Good morning, teams. Woo, we're getting started for our opening ceremonies in just a few minutes. If you are in our first match this morning, you may load your robots on the field and leave them powered off.
Please provide a warm welcome for your tournament MC, Travis Norris.
Good morning, Rhode Island. How's everyone doing this morning? Great to see you. Great to have everyone in the morning and excited for another 2026 First Robotics competition and this year's challenge, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. Yesterday, we had a great day of qualification matches. Teams, thank you all for your gracious professionalism on and off the field. Your determination, sportsmanship, creativity, and excitement is terrific. Keep it up today as the competition gets more intense. Regardless of how today plays out, whether you win or come up a little short, remember that today and this season are all part of a much longer journey. First isn't really about the competition. It's about preparing for the future and building a community of leaders who can tackle the world's biggest challenges. This season's sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, believes in you because they know what it takes to be on a first team. And they're investing in you because they know your future is bright. Let's have a listen from the Gene Haas Foundation.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
A big thanks to the Gene Haas Foundation and to our First Age season presenting sponsor, Qualcomm. It's inspiring to think about the impact that you students will make in the world. First team members gain access to education and career discovery opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the First community for life. Learn more about all the ways to make the most of your first experience at firstinspires.org/alumni or at the welcome table for this event. To make our first events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun. And we can always use more volunteers, so come and join the fun and volunteer at an upcoming event. Let's show your appreciation to the terrific volunteers making this event fun. Please welcome back our judges. Hopefully you've had a chance to meet and impress our judges. Good morning, judges.
Good morning, everyone.
Please welcome back our hardworking referees. And please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector and first alum, Emily Tunila. A reminder that all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for the playoff tournament. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during the event. Please show your appreciation for your field volunteers, which includes your resetters, queuers, score sweepers, FTAs, FTAAs, and CSAs, Tim Chase, Evelyn Mills, Tim Winters, Seth Crampton, and Cody Raposa. And your field supervisors, Roger Culp and Nathan Jope. In addition, a big thanks to your pit volunteers, including pit admin, spare parts, safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, Sandy Gabriel. And lastly, all the volunteers who work behind the scenes, like at volunteer registration, and our fantastic volunteer coordinator and first alum, Michelle Leach. Here is today's schedule. This morning, we'll finish up our qualification matches and then go into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on to a playoffs. After a lunch break, we'll begin the playoff rounds and present awards between the rounds of matches. Then we'll end the competition with a final closing awards ceremony. It's going to be a fantastic day. And remember, safety first. Now, please stand for our national anthem. All right, Rhode Island. Who is ready for some more rebuild? I love to hear it. Teams, come power on your robots, and let's get our matches started. Let's welcome back to the microphones our other voices you'll hear today, our game announcers Drew Bennett and Scott McCullough, and our other MC Gavin. We are ready to meet our teams here in our first qualification match this morning. Starting off on the red side, it's 10,066.
I see a whole lot of octopi, which means it's the Cephala Squad.
And their partners in the middle, ready to bear their claws, it's 4176.
Ready to roar, it's the Iron Tigers.
Rounding out our red side, we've got 1757.
Look at the fresh LEDs on that robot. It's the Wolverines. Travis, did you beat them?
We tied.
Oh, okay.
Let's make our way over to the blue. Swimming up with our Sharky friends, it's Team 5000.
Smells like pancakes. Must be that turret. It's the Hammerheads.
Their partners in the middle, our current #1 ranked team, it's 1768.
Sitting real pretty at the top with their robot Nightshade. It's Neshoba Robotics.
Getting ready for a little hockey here on the field, it's 10,063.
They're known as Scrap.
We've got our Saturday morning thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's start the morning off strong with some clean auto modes. We have two excellent ones from two Blue Alliance teams, 5000 and 1768, putting up a flurry of fuel to start the day in Rhode Island. Red Alliance, not to be outdone, also putting up a very respectable number of points, but it does not look like it's going to be enough to overcome Blue's extremely strong scoring effort, seeing as they put up over 85 fuel in the autonomous period. Cephalus Squad did have an excellent auto climb there, come down on a fuel ball, and away they go, ready to score some fuel in that Red Alliance hub. You got two blue robots in the neutral zone, flying that fuel back to the Blue Alliance zone, while Red is trying to line up and get fuel up and into their active hub. They're going to be active for around another 10 seconds, and then it's going to be back to the blue side of the field. Cephalus Squad doing a little bit of crowd surfing. They're a little bit hung up, probably going to need a bump from a partner. You can hear all that scoring on the Blue Alliance side of the field as two Blue Alliance robots fly fuel up into that hub. 5000 and 1768. Consistent scoring machines here in Rhode Island, putting fuel up like crazy. Both robots working out of the depot area, trying to clean up that corner. And that's going to end their first active shift. And we're back on Red. Scoring from the Iron Tigers, scoring from the Cephalus Squad, and scoring from the Wolverines. All Red robots looking to put fuel up and in to continue raising that score. They really want to hit that 100 fuel mark, ensure they're able to get that energized ranking point. Only got a couple seconds left. Blue Alliance, fuel was up in the air before the lights even turned on. They're rapidly approaching 300 points. We are in line for a supercharge here. Seeing as Blue Alliance only about 20 fuel away from that 360 fuel mark. Let's see, can they do it before endgame? They do. Blue Alliance is currently at 375 fuel. We might see well over 400 points from the Blue Alliance. We have entered the end game period. Only about 20 seconds remaining. Score 425 to 76. These two Blue Alliance robots are working in lockstep, cleaning up that Blue Alliance zone, all the fuel up and into the hub. Scrap is doing an excellent job of getting that fuel back to their Blue Alliance partners, passing a ton to Neshoba Robotics. And that is going to wrap up our first match of the morning with a clean 500 on the board. Wow. I'm expecting a really high score here. It is your Blue Alliance with the victory. Let's see the final tally, 501 to 111. That does mean the Blue Alliance earns 5 ranking points for this match. That is going to keep Neshoba Robotics firmly as a #1 seed, and 5000 the Hammerheads are locked in as your #4 seeded team.
We're ready for qualification match numbers 50. We just saw what our number 1 ranked team can do. How about our number 2 ranked team? Starting off here on the red side, it's 5687.
Let's hear the beat of that drum. It's the Outliers.
Their partners in the middle, it's Team 61.
Of Blackstone Valley Regional Vocational Technical High School, Robotics.
And ready to get you hydrated this morning, it's 6367.
That's the Electrolytes.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance. Starting off with Team 3623.
That's the Robo Mingos.
Their partners in the middle, it's 5494.
Bizarre Bots Robotics.
And rounding out the blue side, ready to bear their talons, it's 2168.
They've got their robot brick on the field. It's the Aluminum Falcons.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 50 is underway. A quick swoop of the neutral zone by the Outliers nets them around 55 to 60 fuel. Very quickly up and in for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance scoring plenty of fuel of their own, about to eclipse that 20 fuel mark. Outliers going for another volley. Will they eclipse 100 points? It's going to be close. They do. Does look like Red Alliance is going to win the autonomous period 108 to 19. I didn't hear any game sounds, but we're underway. Outliers have a full hopper's worth of fuel. They have to spit a little bit out to sneak under the trench and then pick it right back up. Blue has the first active shift of the match. I see some fuel flying in from Bizarre Bots Robotics, 5494 on the Blue Alliance. Looks like they're getting some help from their partner, the Robo Mingos. While the Aluminum Falcons, known for their aggressive defense, see them fly the full length of the field and apply that pressure to the high-scoring Outliers robot. Let's see, can they twist their aim? No, the Outliers fully unload before the Aluminum Falcons can intervene. Our refs are watching this interaction pretty closely. You want to win this match, you have to slow down that high-scoring Outliers machine. The Electrolytes from the other side of the field also putting fuel up and in for red. Our attention turns back towards blue. Bizarre Bots using that turret, lining up. Trying to get some fuel up and in. Robo Mingos are up and in, and you can see the Aluminum Falcons, during the active shift, are spending time pushing fuel to those human players and pushing it to their partners. We're about to shift back towards red. Outliers are loaded up, trying to use the tower to help get a protected shot up, and it is gonna work. Fuel flying in for red, even under the pressure from the Aluminum Falcons. Looks like they're getting hung up in the trench a little bit. Another protected shot from the Outliers up and in. They are almost at 300 points. Almost 300 fuel. As we enter the end game period, will the Outliers and the rest of the Red Alliance be able to score the remaining 60 fuel they need to supercharge? Blue Alliance, they're still aiming for that energized ranking point. They need about 50 more fuel up and in with about 10 seconds remaining. Outliers have a full hopper. It could make the difference here. If they can get these shots up and in for red, they could supercharge. But they've only got about 3 seconds left. We'll be able to get it off. Does not seem like they will, and that is going to wrap match number 50. scores are going up for the match, and it is going to be a Red Alliance victory. Let's see the tallies. 91 on blue, 2-3, 44 on red. We do want to note that a yellow card has been applied to Team 5687, the Outliers, for a violation of G416, damaging contact inside the frame perimeter of an opposing robot.
While our teams are getting set up on the field, there is some Girl Scouts in the lobby out by our refreshments. If you are interested in some cookies this morning, you can go visit the table in the lobby and get yourself a nice treat for our Saturday morning robot matches. Our matches this morning keep giving. On the on each of these alliances, we have some high-ranking teams right now. On the blue side, we have our 3rd and 5th ranked team, and on the red side, we have our number 8 ranked team. Let's meet them. Starting off here on the red, we have Team 6620.
With the motto, it works enough. It's the Voltage Vikings.
In the middle, we have Team 1699.
They're the RoboCats.
And rounding out a red side, it's Team 348.
Norwell Robotics.
Let's make our way over to blue. Starting off with the team from Falmouth, it's 10-2-5-4.
They're the Regal Seagulls.
Ready to spin their rally towels, it's Team 78.
Flying in from up high, it's the Airstrike.
And rounding out our blue side, we've got our rookies, 10-9-7-3.
That's the Sea Raiders.
We've got our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see what these pre-programmed robots can do. Blue Alliance does feature 2 of your top 8 ranked teams, both tall robots. 1699 is your number 8 seeded team, a trench-capable robot. Let's see which of these two alliances can get more fuel up and in during auto. It is currently your Blue Alliance. 56 to 23. Blue Alliance will take the autonomous period. All right, 78 airstrike. Let's see you get up and over that bump, get into the neutral zone, and grab some of that fuel. Red is going to have the first active shift. 1699 Robocats from Connecticut. They were locked and loaded on that hub. Fuel up and in for the Red Alliance. 348 Norwell Robotics also putting fuel up and in for Red. Trying to close the gap, they are doing so. Currently only down by about 21 points as 1699 continues to shoot fuel up and in for Red. Blue Alliance, let's see what you can do. 78 was ready, using their turret to shoot from the outpost. 10-254 unloads a large hopper's worth of fuel up and in for Blue. And now it looks like they're going to clear out the depot area. 78, some very smooth shooting on the move, using that turret as they slide around the Blue Alliance zone. Fuel is going up and into the hub no matter where they are. Blue Alliance currently up by about 100 points. 78 getting pushed around, doing a little bit of crowd surfing. Some crazy contact between Norwell Robotics and Airstrike. 1699 is putting a lot of fuel up. Not necessarily going in. Looks like they might need to re-aim their shooter once they get another hopper's worth of fuel. Let's see it from the Robocats. That looks much better up and in for Red. Blue is active once again. Their second shift of the match begins. 78 up and in. Fuel flying high as they clear out the depot. 10-254 is trying to grab a little bit more fuel from the midfield. Coming back, lined up, fuel goes flying for the Regal Seagulls. We're about to enter the end game. Blue Alliance has eclipsed the 200-point mark. They're around 215. Red is still trying to break through 100 points, and they do so. 100 fuel for the Red Alliance has been achieved with around 15 seconds left in the match. Airstrike, Regal Seagulls, and the rest of the Blue Alliance trying to finish strong. 78 is trying to clear out the rest of the fuel from behind the Blue Alliance tower with only a couple seconds remaining. And we have ended match number 51. That was a pretty quick tally, and it is going to be a Blue Alliance victory. Score of 277 to 137. Very common ranking point breakdown is going to be 4 ranking points for your winning alliance and 1 for the Red Alliance. The Regal Seagulls stay as your number 5 seed. Airstrike stays as your number 3 seed. However, 1699, the Robocats, does move down to the number 11 position.
Let's get ready to meet our teams here in qualification match number 52. Starting off on the red side, ready to raise those sirens, it's 2079.
That is 4H Alarm Robotics.
With the heaviest flag I've ever seen, it's 3719.
Also some excellent facial hair. It's the STEM Whalers.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, it's 2262.
Robo Panthers.
All right, let's make our way over to the blue side. We're gonna make it loud for our first Blue Alliance team. It's Team 663.
They're so loud they can introduce themselves. It's the Power Sharks.
And their partners in the middle, ready for a little Neapolitan Sunday for breakfast. It's 1119.
You can get them at your nearest coffee shop. It's the Pup Cups.
And rounding out our blue side, it's 6333.
They're back from a good night's sleep, ready for another expedition. It's Scavenger Robotics.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's autonomous time. 2079, they're the first to the neutral zone. Trying to use that intake to scoop up fuel. Pup Cups do the same. Bump into the back of the hub. Are they going to be able to make it over the bump? Nope, they're just going to shoot more fuel into the neutral zone. Let's check the scores. It looks like it's going to come down to the human player scoring. Currently, Blue Alliance up. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's actually going to go to red. So Blue Alliance Scavenger climbed in auto, which inflated their score, but the Red Alliance actually scored more fuel and is going to have the first inactive period of the match. Unfortunately, it does look like Scavenger Robotics is stuck on the Blue Alliance tower. They're going to need to get off if they want to gather more fuel and score it. The Pup Cups using that triple-barreled shooter to go up and in for the Blue Alliance. Currently up by about 26 points. Let's see if they can extend their lead before we shift back to the Red Alliance side of the field. The Red Alliance. Do we have any robots that are looking to score in that hub? Currently we don't. There are no Red Alliance robots in the Red Alliance zone during their active shift. You gotta be there if you want to shoot fuel up and into your hub. We might go a full active shift with no attempt at scoring. Okay. Back to blue we go. Let's see what they can do. Are they going to try and shoot? It does look like Scavenger has freed themselves from the tower, and they're putting some fuel into the hub along with their partner, the Pup Cups. That is a crazy high arcing shot from Scavenger, but the fuel is going in, so that counts for points. Fuel is flying all over the place, out of the field, right by my head. Blue has wrapped up their second active shift, and we're looking back at the red side of the field. All right, Red, let's see some scoring into that hub. We have the human players going up going all the way in from the outpost area. What it does look like that might be the limit of the scoring capacity right now. More shots going up and in for red from those human players. We've entered the endgame period. Everybody, you are now free to score. The Power Sharks chomping at the bit to get some fuel up and in for blue. Scavenger, a high arcing shot doing great work. The Pup Cups unloading a hopper into the Blue Alliance hub. Now they're looking to clear out the depot zone with around 10 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance, with this final volley of shots from the Pup Cups, they have energized. They have earned that ranking point, and that is going to end match number 52. Also should be noted, Scavenger Robotics climbed again, looking great. Let's see the score. The car drives away, and it's a victory for your Blue Alliance. With a score of 140 to 41, gonna be another 4 ranking point match for the Blue Alliance. This does move the Power Sharks. They've chomped their way all the way up to the number 8 seeded position. Alarm has moved down to the number 7 seeded position.
All right, we're getting all the robots loaded on, and we're ready to meet our teams in our next qualification match. Let's start off with our Red Alliance. We've got 1474.
From Tewksbury, it's the Titans.
Looking ominous in their cloaks, it's 1735.
Their Harry Potter house is probably Slytherin. It's the Green Reapers.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, it's the team from Walpole. It's 1153.
Who let the dogs out? It's the Timberwolves.
Making our way over to the blue side. Are they going to show? Are they going to disappear? You'll never know. It's 8544.
Looking very safe and official in purple, it's the Reinforcement.
They're waving hello this morning. It's 3464.
Joining us from Connecticut, it's Sim City.
And rounding out our blue side, bearing their horns, it's 1350.
Joining us from right down the road in Providence, it's the Rambots.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
20 seconds of pre-programmed robot action begins now. We do have fuel being scored by both alliances. Looks like some scoring from both sets of human players. The team from Walpole, the Timberwolves, they're putting fuel up and in using that turret, shooting from right underneath the trench, and it is going to give the Red Alliance a lead and give them the autonomous victory. Drivers have taken the controls, and the Timberwolves are ready to score in their transition period. Up and in for the Red Alliance. Now it's time to scoot that fuel back to the Red Alliance zone for their next active shift. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, we can see Sim City using that turret. The fuel is coming out of the turret, but not nearly high enough to go up and into the hub. The Reinforcement, they're putting fuel into the hub for the Blue Alliance. They are now sitting at 30 fuel scored. Red Alliance, your first shift of the match. Let's see what you can do. The Timberwolves doing a little bit of shoot on the move with that slick turret. They're going to look to clean out the corner by the outpost, get all of that fuel scored into the hub. They're rapidly approaching that 100 fuel mark. Let's see if they can do it by the end of this active shift. It's going to be very close. And it does look like the Red Alliance has scored that 100 fuel. We do see some very long launches from the Green Reapers. They're trying to get the fuel out of the Blue Alliance zone and back into the Red Alliance zone so the Timberwolves can use it to score. Sim City doing a whole lot of pushing, trying to get that fuel back to the Reinforcement, who is very capable of putting it into the hub for the Blue Alliance. We're back on red. Got a little bit of a tussle between two red robots. Does look like the Tewksbury Titans and the Green Reapers trying to fit under the same trench. 11:53. Fuel is scoring high for the Timberwolves team. They are clearing out all of the fuel from underneath the Red Alliance tower and goes into the hub. They're currently sitting at about 135 fuel scored. We've entered the end game period, only about 30 seconds remaining. I hear a whole lot of scoring coming from the Blue Alliance side of the field. They're currently 2/3 of the way to their energized ranking point. Current score 69 to 165 in favor of the Red Alliance. We're going to see with about 8 seconds remaining, how high can the Red Alliance run their score? Fuel going up and in from the Timberwolves. There we have ended match number 53. Once again, we got another quick tally. Car drives off. Red Alliance victory in match number 53. Blue Alliance scoring 82 points to Red Alliance 177. 4 ranking points for your Red Alliance teams. This does leave 1153 the Timberwolves at the number 6 position and moves the Green Reapers 1735. They are now your number 8 seed. If they stay there, they are guaranteed to be a captain of an Eliminations Alliance.
It's time for qualification match number 54. We've got 10 matches left this morning. Let's meet our teams over on the red side. Tipping their hat, it's 51-12.
Row your boat, because it's the Gongoliers.
In the center driver's station, we've got 36-23.
If you're a shrimp, you better watch out, because it's the Robo-Mingos.
And ready to do some air support, it's Team 78.
Striking from anywhere on their side of the field with that turret, it's Airstrike.
making our way over to the Blue Alliance. Their bumpers are blue, their chutes are blue, their horns are blue. It's 63-24.
Big fans of touching grass. It's the Blue Devils.
Their alliance partners in the middle, it's Team 61.
With their impressive climber, it's BVT Robotics.
And rounding out our blue side, we've got 1757.
Sporting a pretty powerful turret of their own, it's the Wolverines.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
The autonomous race is underway. Is it going to be the Blue Devils? Is it going to be Airstrike? It looks like it's going to be both, but Blue Devils are going to make it back to their side of the field first. Fuel up, scoring for the machine from Salem. Unfortunately, Airstrike does look to be a little bit hung up on the bump. Not sure if they're going to be able to cross the bump to end the autonomous period. Autonomous victory goes to Blue. Red, you've got the longest scoring period here. Use that transition period and the first active shift to get fuel into your hub. Some great scoring from the Red Alliance human players. Starting to close the gap, but Blue does have a relatively large lead to begin this match. 78, full hopper. Fuel coming out of the outpost. Using that intake and turret to very smoothly bring fuel into the robot, right back out of the robot. Fuel into the hub for Red, closing the gap. Not quite doing it though. Blue Alliance still up by about 12 points as we shift scoring towards Blue. 1757 Wolverines, 6324 Blue Devils. Both scoring for your Blue Alliance even under the defensive pressure of the Robo-Mingos. The Blue Devils have cleared out their depot. That fuel is scoring for Blue. They have gone over the 100 fuel mark. We're back on Red. Gondoliers using that turret and Spindexer to get that fuel out of their robot into the Red Alliance hub. Airstrike over the bump. Right back to their favorite shooting position near the outpost. That corner has a lot of fuel. They're able to scoop up and score. Once again, they are closing the gap, but they are not going to be able to completely tie it up before we shift back to Blue. Blue has a lead of around 10 and growing. 45 seconds left in the match. Blue up by about 30 points. Wolverines with a nice burst of fuel into the Blue Alliance hub. 6324, another full hopper. That intake is incredibly effective at refilling that robot for the Blue Alliance. We've entered the end game period. It looks like all of the Red Alliance robots are trying to score, both the Gondoliers and 78 in the Red Alliance zone, putting fuel in. Whole lot of noise coming from the blue side of the field. That is the fuel raining into the Blue Alliance hub. Blue Alliance is at 200 points. Red Alliance at 165. They are continuing to keep it close, but the Blue Alliance is maintaining their lead. Looks like they're going to do so as we end match number 54. We're keeping things moving. Another score for you, and it is going to be a Blue Alliance victory. With a score of 218 to 186, both very respectable scores, but the victory goes to the Blue Alliance, earning 4 ranking points. This moves the Blue Devils up into your number 8 seeded position. 78 Airstrike moves down to your number 4 seeded position. The rankings are not shifting a ton, but these small shifts do have big implications as we approach the end of the qualification round. right? Yes. Okay. Travis and I are going to switch it up. He will take over game announcing. I'll be the MC for these next couple. So let's meet the teams for match number 55. Starting on the Red Alliance, we're cooking with 11-19.
It's the Pup Cups.
In the middle, they're big, they're bad. It's 56-87.
The current number 2 ranked team, it's the Outliers.
Rounding out this formidable Red Alliance, it's 6620.
They're making sparks. It's the Voltage Vikings.
Bopping over to the blue side of the field. They're looking real serious. Let's start introducing the Blue Alliance. It's 4176.
The Iron Tigers.
In the middle for blue, let's hit a jump shot. It's 1699.
Coming from Bacon Academy, it's the RoboCats.
And rounding it out for blue, looking real serious in pink. Let me grab the stick. It's 10,063.
Joining us from Weymouth, it's Scrap.
We have thumbs. Let's get match 55 underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous mode here in qualification 55. It's 4 robots to the centers. Outliers with a wall of fuel for red. Here come RoboCats and Iron Tigers for blue. Putting a volley up into the blue hub. Outliers back with another pass. A huge wave of fuel from the Red Alliance side as Autonomous ends the score of 106-14. Drivers take control, and the Red Alliance will collect and score in our transition shift as Blue Alliance takes their active period. RoboCats hung up on the bunk, looking to get free and scoot back under as the blue hub is active. Iron Tigers up for blue, Scrap up for blue. RoboCats up into the blue hub, all 3 Blue Alliance robots scoring. They're looking to answer the high scoring output of our Red Alliance. As the shift winds down, they're looking to score their last fuel, and here comes red. Pup Cups and Outliers both up into the red hub. Pup Cups unloading with a triple barrel scoops. 3 scoops of ice cream for those Pup Cups up into the red hub. They are looking for more fuel. The Outliers have another volley, continuing to score, already up to 250 points. They are looking for that supercharged threshold here in match number 55. Blue Alliance takes over the shift, and they are up as well. RoboCats looking to go up. It's the Voltage Vikings playing some defense on our Blue Alliance, looking to interrupt the scoring from the RoboCats and the Iron Tigers. There they go. RoboCats up and into the blue hub. A hard hit from the Voltage Vikings as they continue to score. Red Alliance Hub activates. Pup Cup's already with fuel in the air. A wide volley of fuel from both these red robots. Able to score multiple fuel at a time with just under a minute left. Red Alliance at 350. Here comes their supercharged threshold. Up on the board, a score of 368. They've reached that extra ranking point. Now these robots are entering our end game and both hubs are active. It's a scrap over in the blue side. Team Scrap scoring up into the Blue Alliance hub, planting themselves against the tower. Robocots taking a pass for some more fuel as Voltage Vikings continuing to play defense, looking to make their way back over to the red side, shuttling fuel for the Red Alliance to their human players. A high scoring match. Blue has reached their energized threshold as time winds down with 2-1. Time expires. We've got your scores for that qualification match. It's the Red Alliance taking the win with a score of 484 to 131. All these robots walking away with some ranking points. 5 ranking points for the Red Alliance. Pup Cups moving up into 8th. Outliers maintaining their number 2 seed. And 6620 moving up into 20. Blue Alliance walking away with 1 energized threshold ranking point. Red Alliance earning the energized supercharged and 3 for the win.
Looks like we're ready to introduce the teams for match number 56, so let's get underway on the Red Alliance. Let me grab their big wrench of power. It's, if I can heave this up, 3719!
They're asking what's the motto with you. It's the STEM Whalers.
Where'd they go? I don't know what they're looking at. It's 8544!
They're bringing the gas.
Oh, God.
It's reinforcement.
Rounding out the Red Alliance. You know them, you love them. It's 1153!
They're falling. They're not falling. It's the Timberwolves.
You can take the big wrench. All right. Starting off on the blue side of the field, we got our rookies. 10-9-73!
Sailing into the Blue Alliance, it's the Sea Raiders.
In the middle for blue. 1474.
Looking to show off their strength, it's the Titans.
And our last team to introduce, it's 3464.
They're geared for success, it's Sim City.
We have thumbs. It's time for match 56 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous mode. Here comes the Walpole machine out to the center, quickly followed by our rookies, the Sea Raiders. Red Alliance Hub is lighting up as reinforcements looks for a little backup from the human player station. They're lining up for another volley. As Autonomous comes to close, Red is taking the lead, and Blue Alliance will take the first shift. Human players scoring for blue as drivers take control. Here comes the Titans off to the center, pushing a huge wave of fuel over to their Blue Alliance partners. A little handoff between 1474 and 3464. Looks like some damage from the team-wide collision. We'll see if that robot can get back on its feet. Here comes Walpole passing back into their human player side, looking to store up fuel for when their hub becomes active. Titans are pushing fuel over to themselves. Sea Raiders doing the same. A little traffic jam over by the SimCity robot, but Red Alliance Hub is active. There go the Timberwolves up into the Red Hub. Reinforcements giving them some backup, volleying fuel up into the Red side. Red is approaching their energized threshold, looking for 100 fuel up into the hub, and they've done it. As their shift comes to a close, Blue Alliance will take control, and here they go. The human players placing fuel up into the hub. There goes our rookie teams, a volley of fuel from 10-9-7-3. They're scoring for the Blue Alliance robot. Their partners, the Titans, are passing fuel back over to them, looking to navigate the way across the fuel, looking for any pockets of fuel that they can pass. Meanwhile, on the red side, we've got the Timberwolves passing. We've got the Robo Whalers herding fuel to their teammates, and there goes reinforcement, unleashing a wave of fuel up into the hub. Timberwolves doing the same, baring their teeth and howling up into the hub. Red Alliance with a score of 150-29 as we enter our end game period. Both alliances looking to become active, and they'll push fuel. Blue human players, a big herd of fuel from the Titans, and the human players are taking shots, unleashing up high, jump shots into the Blue Alliance hub, racking up those fuel. They're almost at 50. They could get their energized threshold thanks to the work of the Sea Raiders as well. Red Alliance with the lead with 10 seconds left. Here come the Timberwolves looking to score up into the Red Alliance hub. Blue Alliance continuing to score. Reinforcements with some last second fuel as our time winds down. We'll be back with your official results in just a moment. We've got your scores up here on the board. It's the Red Alliance taking the victory with a score of 197-63. Red Alliance walking away with 4 ranking points. The Timberwolves maintaining their number 6 rank, and their alliance partners moving up. It's reinforcement into 21 and STEM Whalers into 28. We'll be back shortly with your other voices for qualification match number 57.
All right, we've got qualification match number 57 coming up next. Let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, it's team 5494.
Bizarre Bots, Robotics from Hoboken, Massachusetts.
They're joined by team 10,066.
From the Green Mountain State, the Cephalo Squad.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, holding down that number one spot, it's team 1768.
Nashoba Robotics, Bolton, Massachusetts.
And crossing over to the blue side of the field where we've got a trio of flags, starting with team 6333.
Using everything they can find, it's Scavenger Robotics.
They're joined by team 2168.
Aluminum Falcons.
And rounding out the blue side, it's team 2262.
Meow Robo Panthers. I don't, actually. I'm sorry.
We've got a green light and a thumbs up on the field. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
We are off and running here with 8 matches left to go. We're seeing yellow waves from both of the hubs. Red and blue, back and forth. So many fuel flying about. Let's see what we've got. Oh, another big shot by Neshoba Robotics. And it looks like Red is going to take the advantage. We got a great climb over here by the Cephalus squad, also an autonomous, as they go into teleop. All 6 robots in action. Putting up some big shots on the blue side. 2168 playing big defense in the middle. As Scavenger Robotics is loading up, getting ready to shoot some more into the blue hub, trying to make up that deficit. They are just about ready to shift to the red side. Red side, Neshoba Robotics playing Ready Robotics over here. Cephalus squad putting up some big shots as well. Filling up that hub. That hub must be really full. Oh no, it's got some holes in the back. That's a good thing because that fuel is cascading like crazy. Neshoba and Cephalus squad putting up some big shots, as well as Bizarrebots. Bizarrebots right there putting up some big shots as well. Going over to the blue side, Scavenger Robotics continuing the big yellow wave. Going in and coming out the back. Aluminum Falcons playing some heavy D in the middle of the field. We've got Robo Panthers contributing to the party. Let's go back over to red where we've got Neshoba. Big wave. We got crashing, we've got bashing, we've got all kinds of defense. And look at that cascade on the red side. High flyers coming into the crowd even. It is amazing. Putting them in and coming right out the back end. 30 seconds left. Both hubs are open as we go into the final stage here. We're going to see if we're going to get some more shots or we're going to see any climbers. 314 is what Red's got. Let's see if they can get up to 360 to get the next rank point. It's going to be close with 5 seconds left to go. 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of the match. Give them a big round of applause. Oh my gosh. And the score is up on the board. It's Red Alliance taking the win, 363 to 106. Four rank points for the Red Alliance. That's moving a couple of the teams upward. And of course, we've got Neshoba Robotics in the #1 spot and maintaining that through this match.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 58. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 348.
It's Norwell Robotics. Woo!
They're joined by Team 6324.
The Blue Devils.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 10-54.
It's Regal Seagulls.
And making our way to the red side of the field, starting off with Team 5112.
Let's take a trip with the Gongoliers.
They're joined by Team 2079.
4H Alarm Robotics.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 1735.
The Green Reapers.
All right, we're ready to dig into this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
I love the smell of yellow lemon zest in the morning. Both hubs being active here on Autonomous. And it looks like both sides are taking advantage of this. Great shooting by the Blue Devils on the red side. We've got all kinds of shooting over here on the blue as well. Gongoliers and 4H Alarm taking advantage of the, but it looks like red has the advantage. Oh no, it looks like blue got the advantage. So red is open and taking on lots and lots of fuel. Oh, looks like we've got a red partner here. The Blue Devils are stuck on the ramp, but they get a nice little help from Norwell Robotics. Great to get a little helping hand there. They've only got a few seconds left until we go to the blue side. Blue side is already shooting. The Gongoliers sending it skyward, trying to fill up their hub as fast as they can. They've got a bit of a deficit going. But here we go. We got some big shots going down by 4H Alarm Robotics. Going to fill up and try to take another crack at it. Gongoliers launching some as well, and here comes another salvo, but we're going back to the red side where we've got the Blue Devils picking it up and putting it in, and here comes the Regal Seagulls with a big, huge hopper full. And we've got a cascade now. Excellent job. Going to take one more shot here by the Devils as it swings to the blue side. Gongoliers playing Ready Robotics. Getting right on that, as well as 4H Alarm. They are trying to close the gap, but it is a big gap. Red has a very large lead, and they want to keep it. Blue's going to take some more shots here. Great defense by the Green Reapers on the Red Alliance. They're keeping two robots at once, trying to keep them down and trying to keep them from scoring. But oh, big shots by the Regal Seagulls. That big high arc with both hubs open, trying to get in the last few shots. Doesn't look like we're going to, oh, we might have a climber. Look, it's Norwell Robotics going up. Well done. And we're going to wrap this one up with a nice bow. Great job. Give them a big round of applause. Let's check that score. It's the Red Alliance taking home the victory, 294 to 118. See what we got here. We got 4 rank points for the red and 1 on the blue. Every rank point being very critical at this point as we're jockeying for position for Alliance selection.
All right, it's time to meet our teams for qualification match number 59. On the Red Alliance, we've got Team 1350.
Truly love the horns. It's the Rambots.
They're joined by Team 663.
You can hear the Jaws music. It's the Power Sharks.
And taking one moment here as we recognize a team's final match at a district event in the qualifications. We'd love to see them in playoffs, love to see them in district champs as well. But a guy behind the glass here, Mr. Norton, has been with this team for 32 years and will be retiring as a teacher at BVT after this year. So a big shout out to 32 years of service.
Woo!
Thank you, Mr. Norton, and thank you, Team 61.
That is BVT Robotics.
And their opponents on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 63, 67.
Big and bright, they're the Electrolytes.
They're joined by Team 85, 44.
Call in the reinforcements.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 5000.
Oh, Hammerheads.
We are green and we've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And shots firing on both sides. We're getting kind of used to all this fuel flying in the air, these big rainbow shots. We've got human players on the red side finishing up. Looks like we got some human players on the blue side as well, but Hammerheads taking some last second shots, and it looks like that's enough to push them forward. Great job with BVT getting the climb there and autonomous as they all go driving. Robots. Red is up first. Power Sharks putting up some shots, and the human players are following up as well. Blues gathering for their chance. Looks like Power Sharks are ready to shoot. Getting them going. Nice job hitting their marks. BVT is gathering, and we're going over to the blue side. We got reinforcement putting some up. Hammerheads from the corner, and Electrolytes from the other corner. Got a three-way barrage. Hammerheads. That long, long range shot that they've got is beautiful, coming right out of the middle of the robot. Going back to the red side, Power Sharks playing Ready Robotics. Human players adding, getting up there and in. Big, high, towering shots by the 61 machine of BVT. We've got 1350, the Rambots. They're in the middle. They're looking to create some chaos, it looks like. Play some defense and help out their alliance. Big shots again by all three robots on the blue side. Hammerheads, Electrolytes, and reinforcements. Electrolytes filling up and getting another load, and Hammerheads working that side where it's really hard to see the fuel stacking up, and we are going into the last 30 seconds. We might see 61 take a climb. They're going to line up for it. Everybody else is going to continue to shoot. Got big shots going on both sides. See if blue can get the 300. They are closing in on it. Red is trying to close in on 100, get that extra rank point. They are so close. One, and that's the end of the match. Let's see what we've got for extra points here. Oh, it's going to be close. And we get that score right up for you. It is the Blue Alliance taking home the victory in that match. 283 to 99. Oh, just falling short of a rank point. That's okay. We got 4 rank points on the blue side. And a tough fought match by all 6 robots, continuing to run, continuing to contribute to their alliances.
All right, we're coming right down to it. Qualification match number 60 out of 64. As we get ready to meet these teams, reminder, Alliance selection send your representatives down over the first sign under the big screen behind the blue side of the field. That'll be coming up soon. And a reminder, as you come off from your last match, get your robot re-inspected right away back in the pits. With that, let's meet our teams for this match, starting with Team 1757.
The Wolverines. Yeah.
They're joined by Team 6620.
The Voltage Vikings.
And it's my turn to do some heavy lifting. It's Team 3719.
Oh, it's the STEM Whalers.
And their opponents on the blue side of the field, our rookie team, it's Team 10973.
Sea Raiders.
They're joined by Team 10063.
SCRAP spells scrap.
And rounding out our blue alliance, it's Team 2262.
Meow, it's the Robo Panthers.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Fuel off and flying on the Red Alliance. We got some big shots being made by the Wolverines and with assists from the human players. Big rainbow shots. Human players on the blue side trying to catch up and close that deficit. They're not going to get there. It looks like red is going to take the advantage. And here we go into teleop. Want to see some big scores here. Both are open. Now we go to the blue side. Blue side, we've got Robo Panthers right in front of the hub, taking some shots, but getting some defense by the Voltage Vikings. Voltage Vikings trying to be a disruptor on that side, making it hard. We've got Scrap moving around the middle. They are moving and grooving. They're pushing Fuel over to the human players so they can take some shots. And here we go to red. We've got the Wolverines loading up, ready to go. And we've got Scrap playing Big D on the Whalers. It looks like they've backed off for now, giving red some clean space to take some shots. And they're going to take advantage of that. They're going to take a pretty good lead here, 65-30. Going back to the blue side, we've got all kinds of shots going on. The human players were just fed a whole bunch. And looks like we've got the Sea Raiders picking up and putting in, trying to get their team to that 100-point threshold so they can get that rank point. Big melee here with the Wolverines and the Robo Panthers. And back on the red side, red is going to try to put a few more in to increase their lead. STEM Whalers, and a big flurry there by the Wolverines from the corner. Nice job with that big turret that they've got going on there. Spindexer right in, and we've got both hubs open for the final melee, the final Donnybrook. Here we go. Both sides are looking for that 100-point rank point, and they're getting close. They're getting close. See if they're going to make it. This is going to be a very close match when it comes right down to it. Looks like blue is catching up, and oh boy, we're going to have to go to the refs because that was a photo finish right there. Is it red? Is it blue? This one's close. It's the Blue Alliance, pulls it off. Wow. 97-94. Blue comes from behind and takes the 3 rank points. Whew. You just never know. You got to keep shooting. I think I think it was Wayne Gretzky that said, you miss every shot you don't take. He might have said some other things too.
All right, let's meet our teams for our next qualification match. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 10,066.
Show your true colors. They're the Cephalo Squad.
They're joined by Team 3623.
Look out, Shrimp. It's the Robo Mingos.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, holding down that number 2 spot, it's 5687.
The Outliers.
And their opponents over on the blue side of the field, we've got Team 1119.
It's the Pup Cups.
They're joined by Team 2168.
Oh, it's the Aluminum Falcons.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, It's team 10 to 54.
It's the Regal Seagulls.
We are good to go. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
I sense a yellow wave a-coming. Blue striking first. And now here goes red. Whole bunch of fuel on both sides. Big wave from, and a big climb there by the Cephalus squad. Looks like red takes advantage. And we're going to sort this out, and it looks like we're going to send it over to the blue side. Blue side's got quite a deficit to make up. It's already 95 points for red. But we've got some really great robots on the red side. We've got the Regal Seagulls with that big, massive hopper that they've got. They're going to fill that up and start launching. We've got the Pup Cups, who also have a big bucket. But here we go, the Outliers on the red side, putting in a big load. We've got Cephalus squad looking for fuel, looking to get back. And big shots again by the Outliers. Defense being played by the Robo-Mingos on the blue side as we go to there. Regal Seagulls with a big flurry. The big shots going on. Robo-Mingos trying to keep them a little bit contained, but it's hard when you've got a big rainbow shot. And they've got multiple robots that can do that for sure. Big shots coming on the blue side, but now we're going over to red, and a cascade coming from the team from Maine. That's the Outliers. Putting up another flurry. They load them up and shoot them up so quickly, it's amazing. Another wave on the red side. And now we're into the end game. We've got a pretty good lead by the red, but blue is swinging hard. They're trying to catch up and make that deficit. Looks like Cephaloswad is going to line up and try to get a climb in the end game. We've got 7 seconds, 6, 5. Looks like they're going to be up in the air with 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of the match. What a great match we had. Both sides fighting it out. Huge scores.
While we're waiting for our scores to be finalized, quick reminder to all of our teams, if you are eating lunch here in the gym, please clean up after yourselves. We want to make sure we're leaving this place nice and clean the way we found it. We want to be appreciative to our fantastic hosts of URI. So if you're eating lunch here in the gym today, please pick up after yourselves, clean up any messes. Thank you so much.
Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition Game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points. Fuel scored in auto is worth 1 point each. After fuel is scored in the hub, it is returned back to the neutral zone. Robots can drive over the bumps or under the trenches to collect additional fuel from the neutral zone. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the match are the teleop period, where drivers control their robots. Teleop is split into 6 segments: the transition shift, 4 alliance shifts, and the endgame. During the shifts, hubs are either active or inactive. Each fuel...
And the results of that last match is a win by the Red Alliance, 298 to 235. And there is a yellow card that we have to announce, 3323. This is a given for an infraction of G416. This isn't combat robotics. Just a really good reminder for all teams. I know we get a little bit aggressive out there, but a robot may not damage or functionally impair an opponent's robot either deliberately or regardless of intent by initiating contact. So we gotta maybe take it down a little. But 36-23, thank you. 36-23 with the yellow card. Thank you for that correction.
All right, with that, let's get right on into qualification match 62. Let's meet these teams. On the Red Alliance, it's team 1350.
Local legends, the Rambots.
Looking to dig up another win, it's team 6333.
I can feel it in my bones. It's Scavenger Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's team 78.
Look to the sky, it's Airstrike.
Now let's make our way over to the blue side of the field to see who they're up against. First off, we've got team 6324.
Looking a little devilish, it's the Blue Devils.
They're joined by team 2079.
Woo, woo, 4H Alarm Robotics. Check out that dragon, man.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's team 1699.
Meow, it's the RoboCats.
Leave all 3 of these Blue Alliance spots right around that bubble for Alliance selection. With this final match going to be very important to see where they stack up. We've got our green light and our thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We are in for a show. We've got 2 really top alliances here. Ready to put in some big autonomous fuel. Both sides being lit up. And it's going to be a close one. It's going to be a photo finish right to the end. Who gets advantage? It's going to be so close. 45, 47, 49, 50, 40. Oh, it's so close. It looks like red. Red pulls it off. Well, we will see who goes away first. Yep, it's red with the advantage. And here we go over to the blue side. RoboCats. They are storming in, taking a good lead here. 27 alive, 4H Alarm Robotics putting some fuel in. And the Blue Devils gathering some fuel and going back for a second run here. Big shots by the RoboCats. Filling it up and taking a good, healthy lead. But now we're on the red side. Airstrike. Putting them up, saying we can come back from this. We're not down by that much. We got plenty of fuel in our hopper. Scavenger Robotics, they're loading up and they're shooting from the corner. They're almost able to get there. And we're going to switch to the blue side. Blue side's got the lead. RoboCats, big flurry. Rambots are coming over. Give it a little push, give it a little shove. Playing a little defense and trying to slow down this very high-flying Blue Alliance. Now we're going to switch to the red side. As it goes red, we got robots filled up and ready to go. 2079, 4 Alarm says, hey, 4H Alarm, we're going to play a little D, but now we're going to run back to our side as 78 Airstrike puts in a big volley. Trying to make up that deficit, but boy, Blue is taking it long and hard here. We're going last 30 seconds here. Another big volley by the RoboCats. They are flying around. They are moving. It looks like Blue Devils might be down, so the rest of their alliance is going to keep it on. Scavenger Robotics is going to try to climb in the last few seconds. We'll see if they can get on. Oh, so close. What a great match. And we'll get you our scores in just a minute. While we wait for our scores, just want to remind all the teams that we're looking for the representation for Alliance selection. We're going to put the team representation underneath the first banner, underneath our scoreboard, right against that white wall in the back here. Please bring your team for Alliance selection and put them over there. We need three representatives from each team. That is your Alliance selection team. We need them to start gathering because we're going to need everybody there so we can get started on time. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And here's the scores of the last match. It was the Blue Alliance taking the win, 306 to 150. That is 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, 1 ranking point for the Red. And all those are going to factor into our Alliance selection, which is coming up very shortly. Remember, teams, you need to get your robot re-inspected. And we also need your team of 3 representatives. Every team needs a team of 3 representatives, and they need to meet in here by the white wall underneath the first banner, underneath our scoreboard.
All right, we've got just 2 qualification matches left to play. It's qualification match number 63. Let's meet our Red Alliance, starting with team 1735.
Oh, it's the Green Reapers.
This deadly alliance is added to by team 5000.
It's the Hammerheads.
And rounding off the red side, it's team 3464.
Welcome to Sim City.
And making our way to the blue side, let's see who we've got. It's team 1474.
We are the Titans.
They're joined by team 6367.
See the glow, it's the electrolytes.
And team 5112.
Let's pull with the Gongoliers.
We've got our green light and our thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Put the fuel in the air like you don't care. Actually, we all care because we're only having a few more matches before we go into our alliance selection. 5,000. The Hammerheads putting in a big flurry on the red side. We've got contributors all around. On the blue side, looks like red's going to take the advantage. Big points are expected in this match. Hammerheads opening up really hard. We've got the blue hub open. We've got the Gondoliers taking lots of great shots. And the electrolytes going to fill up and come back for more. Red strategy is fill up their zone from the middle, and then they'll have plenty when it goes red. Gondoliers putting up another big flurry along with the electrolytes. They're looking to get that rank point and also win the match. But we're over on the red side where the big hulking brute of the Hammerheads, that big shooter right out of the middle of the robot, they are going after plenty of fuel and putting it in. Big rainbow shots from the corner. They've got that huge shot. It's amazing. Now we switch to the other side. Gondoliers and electrolytes taking shots, but they were being defended pretty heavily, but now they're wide open and are able to rein in the fuel. Green Reapers are looking to push fuel around. They're pushing fuel into their zone. Along with SimCity. SimCity looks like they might go down. They're pushing fuel in their zone as well. Oh, they just ran into the Titans. They had a nice meeting there in the middle of the field. Hammerheads continue to hammer. It's just what they do. This is the last shot for the Red Alliance. Now both hubs are open for the end game. Last 30 seconds. Red Alliance is over 250 shots already. Blue Alliance, they've crossed the 100 threshold, so they'll be getting that blue ranking point, it looks like. But they're all looking for more. Let's get a few more fuel in the last few seconds. It's for fame, it's for glory, it's for pride. That's the end of the match. Give them a big round of applause. That was awesome. And the score comes right up. It's the Red Alliance with the win. 302 to 141. 300 points by the Red Alliance. That earns them 4 rank points. And Blue picks up a rank point for meeting the 100 fuel threshold. We see some upward movement on the red side, a little bit of downward movement on the blue side. We're all jockeying for positions for the Alliance selection that's coming up very soon. Please get your robot inspected and please have your team of 3 underneath the first banner against the white wall so we can start our Alliance selection on time.
All right, everybody, we have made it to our final qualification match of the event. It is these teams' last chance to try to shift their place in the rankings, try to get to a more advantageous spot for alliance selection. Let's find out who is in this final match. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 4176.
It's not polycarb, it's not aluminum, it's the Iron Tigers!
They're joined by Team 1768.
Nashoba Robotics!
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's Team 663.
Chomp, chomp, chomp! It's the Power Sharks!
Their opponents on blue, it's Team 5494.
Holy cow, it's the Bizarrebot Robotics!
And Team 348.
And it's Norwell Robotics!
Rounding out your blue alliance, it's Team 1153.
The big dogs, the Timberwolves!
All right, the field is set for our final qualification match. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Fuels ready to fly skyward as all these robots have taken off and are shooting like crazy. Look at this blue volley over here by the Timberwolves and Nashoba. Looks like they're stuck and wow. Red still looks like they're going to take this one. And they're now in tele-up. All the robots are firing on all cylinders here. Nashoba Robotics taking a good lead on the red side, but the blue side says, hey, it's our turn. We're going to fill up, and we're going to try to catch up here. Big defense there by the Iron Tigers on the Timberwolves. Oh, big crashing and bashing over here. This is going to be a hairy one for sure. Blue Alliance taking a lead. And now here goes over to red. We've got Power Sharks and we got Nashoba. There, sir. We're going to take the lead back here. They are flying around. There's a big flurry of blue in the middle of the field as Nashoba does another rainbow of shots into their red hub. Oh, trying to come through. Timberwolves stealing some balls from the red side. Going onto the blue side, but getting defended by Nashoba Robotics. And here goes the Timberwolves. Putting in some big shots on their end. Red is trying to fill up their section. We're trying to take as many fuel as possible onto their side. For a run, it's their turn, and it's going to be their turn in just a moment. Bang, Neshoba playing Ready Robotics, getting them flying with Power Sharks. They have found the place that they like to shoot from, and they're shooting. Here goes another flurry from Neshoba. And even more. They're picking them up, they're putting them down, and we're getting to the last 30 seconds. Red's got a sizable lead. Blue is gathering as many as they can and trying to make this a close match. We're in the last few seconds here. We've got big defense being played, trying to slow them down, but oh boy, there's some robots you just can't slow down. What a great final match we've got going here. We've got banging, we've got clanging, we've got shaking and baking all over the field. Neshoba, Power Sharks, Timberwolves, and that is the final match of the qualifications. Wonderful job. We'll get that score to you in just a moment. All right, let's look to the screen. We got the Red Alliance taking that final match of the qualifications, 362 to 170. 362 being a huge score. There were some penalties. We got 4 rank points to 1 on the blue side, and I think the field is set for our Alliance selection. Want to make sure that we've got our team of 3 down for Alliance selection underneath the first banner, because we're going to get started fairly quickly. We just have to get a few off the field, and we're going to be ready to go.
All right, Rhode Island, we've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all of our teams competing here today. Soon we move into the playoffs, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here at the URI event. But before we begin the playoffs, we'll create the 8 alliances during alliance selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. The next video explains the alliance selection process and the playoff and awards schedule for this afternoon. We'll be back in a few minutes when the timer hits 0 to begin the alliance selection. Let's roll the video.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timer. During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen. During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
All right, teams, welcome to the Alliance selection, presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for the alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. The alliance captain must approach me here in the center of the field to announce their pick before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, alliances will have a 45-second limit to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain only must come to me to announce the pick. And any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Now, let's meet our #1 ranked team. With a record of 12 wins and 0 losses, please welcome Team 1768.
Team 1768, Neshoba Robotics, is from Neshoba Regional High School in Bolton, Massachusetts.
Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 1768 would like to invite Team 5687 to join our alliance.
Team 5687.
Team 5687, the Outliers, is from Waynfleet School and the Baxter Academy of Technology and Science in Portland, Maine.
Team 5687, would you like to accept or to form your own alliance?
Team 5687 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next highest ranked team, Team 5000.
Team 5000 Hammerheads is from Hingham High School in Hingham, Massachusetts.
Team 5000, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 5000 would like to invite Team 6324, the Blue Devils.
Team 6324.
Team 6324, the Blue Devils, is from Salem High School in Salem, New Hampshire.
Would you like to accept or to form your own alliance?
Team 6324 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next highest ranked team, Team 78.
Team 78 Airstrike is from Aquidneck Island Robotics in Newport, Rhode Island.
Alliance number 3, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 78 would like to invite Team 1153 to join our alliance.
Team 1153.
Team 1153 Timberwolves is from Walpole High School in Walpole, Massachusetts.
Team 1153, would you like to accept or to form your own alliance?
Team 1153 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next alliance captain, Team 10254.
Team 10254 Regal Seagulls is from Falmouth High School and Lawrence Middle School in Falmouth, Massachusetts.
Team 10254, you are now on the clock. Please approach me when you are ready to select. Alliance number 4, who would you like to select?
Team 10254 would like to invite 1699.
Team 1699.
Team 1699 RoboCats is from Bacon Academy in Colchester, Connecticut.
Team 1699, would you like to accept or to form your own alliance?
Team 1699 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Please welcome to the field our next alliance captain, captain number 5, Team 2079.
Team 2079, 4-H Alarm Robotics, is a 4-H team from Franklin, Massachusetts.
Team 2079, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 2079 would like to invite Team 1119 to join our alliance.
Team 1119.
Team 1119 Pup Cups is a family community team from Walpole High School in Walpole, Massachusetts.
Team 1119, would you like to accept or to form your own alliance?
Team 1119, let me confirm with my father real quick. Team 1119 would graciously accept.
Congratulations. Let's welcome our next captain to the field, Team 1735.
Team 1735 Green Reapers is from Burncoat High School in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Team 1735, you are now on the clock. Please approach me when you're ready to select. Who would you like to pick?
Team 1735 is dying to invite Team 1153.
Team 1153 has already been selected. Your timer continues. You may make your next pick. Who would you like to select?
Team 1735 is dying to invite 5112.
Team 5112.
Team 5112, the Gongoliers, is from Ponagansett High School in Foster and Gloucester, Rhode Island.
Team 5112, would you like to accept or to form your own alliance?
Team 5112 would love to row our boat with you.
Congratulations. Please welcome to the field our next alliance captain, Captain number 7, Team 10,066.
Team 10,066 Cephala Squad is from Marble Valley Robotics and Family Community and Mill River Union High School in North Clarendon, Vermont.
You are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 10,066 would like Team 663 to come swim with us.
Team 663.
Team 663 Power Sharks is from Whitensville Christian School in Whitensville, Massachusetts.
Team 663, would you like to accept or to form your own alliance?
Team 663 would love to jump with you.
Congratulations.
Yep.
Please welcome to the field our number 8 alliance captain, Team 3623.
Team 3623, the Robo Mingos, is from Boys and Girls Clubs of America in Leominster, Massachusetts.
Alliance number 8, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 3623 would like to select Team 1757.
Team 1757.
Team 1757 Wolverines is from Westwood High School in Westwood, Massachusetts.
Team 1757, would you like to accept or to form your own alliance?
Team 1757 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. Let's start our 2-minute timer. We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches later this afternoon. During the second round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. Please approach me when you are ready to make your selection. Alliance 8, please approach. Who would you like to select?
Team 3623 and Team 1757 would like to select Team 6333.
Team 6333.
Team 6333 Scavenger Robotics is from Putnam High School in Putnam, Connecticut.
Team 6333, would you like to accept?
Team 6333 will gracefully accept.
Congratulations. Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. Your time begins now. Who would you like to select?
Team 10,066 would like to invite Team 61 to come swim with us.
Team 61.
Team 61 BVT Robotics is from Blackstone Valley Regional Vocational Technical High School in Upton, Massachusetts.
Team 61, would you like to accept?
Team 61 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 6, you are now on the clock. Your time begins now. Who would you like to select?
Team 1735 and 5112 would like to invite 8544.
Team 8544.
Team 8544 Reinforcement is from Sutton Memorial High School, Sutton Middle School, and Auburn Senior High School in Sutton, Auburn, and Grafton, Massachusetts.
Team 8544, would you like to accept?
Team 8544 would love to reinforce this alliance.
Congratulations. Alliance number 5, you are now on the clock. Please approach me when you are ready with your pick. Alliance number 5, who would you like to select?
Team 2079
And 1119.
would like to select Team 2168 to join our alliance.
Team 2168.
Team 2168 Aluminum Falcons is from Robert E. Fitch High School in Groton, Connecticut.
Team 2168, would you like to accept?
Team 2168 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 4, you are now on the clock. Please approach me when you're ready to select. Alliance number 4, who would you like to select?
Team 10254
And 1699
would like to invite Team 348.
Team 348.
Team 348 Norwell Robotics is from Norwell High in Norwell, Massachusetts.
Team 348, would you like to accept?
Team 348 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 3, you are now on the clock. Please approach me when you are ready to pick. Alliance number 3, who would you like to select?
Team 78 and 1153 would like to invite Team 10973 to join our alliance.
Team 10,973.
Team 10,973 Sea Raiders is a family and community team from Westwood, Massachusetts.
Would you like to accept?
Team 10973 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 2, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 5000 and Team 6324 would like to invite Team 6620.
Team 6620.
Team 6620 Voltage Vikings is from North Smithfield High School in North Smithfield, Rhode Island.
Team 6620, would you like to accept?
Team 6620 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. There is one spot left in our tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, startest with the highest ranking remaining team. We'll need student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with the lead queuer standing by in just a moment. But now it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance number 1, you are now on the clock. Please approach when you're ready to select. Alliance number 1, who would you like to select?
Team 1768 and Team 5687 would like to invite Team 10,063 to join our alliance.
Team 10,063.
Team 10,063. Scrap is from Weymouth High School in Weymouth, Massachusetts.
Team 10,063, would you like to accept?
Team 10,063 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Well done to all of our alliance selections. This looks to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here in Rhode Island. If you weren't selected for playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer on. Now we need all alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review the playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out an alliance captain if needed. All backup teams, that's team 6367 through team 1474, please check in with the lead queuer and confirm your willingness to compete in the playoffs if called upon. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will start at 2 p.m. We will be presenting many awards between playoffs rounds, and we'll have the closing awards ceremony immediately following the playoff tournament. We'll see you back here to get things started in just a bit. And don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thank you, everyone, and enjoy lunch. One more reminder for anyone eating lunch here in our arena, please clean up after yourselves. Be graciously professional and throw away your trash when you're done with lunch.
Hello, everybody. We have had a cell phone turned into our scoring table. If you are missing your phone and it's got like a mint green case, it's not an iPhone, it's some other Android phone. If you're missing a phone, mint green case, please come see us here at the scoring table to retrieve it.
All right, teams, as we're loading on for our playoff tournament, we'll take a look at the rules for this year and show a quick game animation for Rebuilt for those who are just joining us for the playoffs. Let's take a look at that now.
All right, everybody, we have our alliances formed. We're all fueled up from lunch, and we are ready to start our double elimination playoff bracket. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Are we ready to start our playoff bracket? That's better. Excellent. All right. You just saw how this game is played. You know how this is going to work. Each of our teams get 2 chances. They got to win their matches. If they lose twice, they will be eliminated. So we will see all of these teams again at least one more time. But they're all battling to move on as we look to crown the champion here at URI. Our first match of the playoffs is going to be Alliance number 1 in red, Alliance number 8 in blue. Let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, starting with your Alliance 1 captains, it's Team 1768!
That's Neshoba Robotics!
They're joined by Team 10,063!
That's Scrap!
And rounding out your number 1 alliance, it's Team 5687!
The Outliers!
And we've got their opponents on the Blue Alliance. We're going to start things off with your number 8 captain is Team 3623!
Scavenger Robotics!
They're joined by Team 6333!
Oh, that's Scavenger Robotics. The captains was the Robo Mingos. Sorry about that. Robo Mingos, Scavenger Robotics.
And rounding out your number 8 alliance, it's Team 1757!
Wolverines! Sorry about that. My app is not open.
The field is set and our robots are ready. Drivers behind the line. Let's get these playoffs started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to North Kingston, Rhode Island, where we've got both alliances putting up big numbers. Red Alliance with the big machines of Neshoba Robotics and the Outliers. putting up a big flurry, already over 100 and almost up to 130. Blue Alliance with a climb, and we're going into the teleoperated portion of this playoff match number 1. Blue hub is open, with the Blue Alliance looking to score big points here. Wolverines putting up some big shots on their side. Robomingos, they're loaded up and ready to go. Scavenger Robotics, they are picking up from the middle, but we're going to go over to the red side where the Shoba Robotics are already shooting into the hub, and they are followed by their partner, the Outliers. Filling that hub, we're looking at probably a new high score, perhaps? We will see. Scrap Robotics takes the big hump and is going over and hurting balls into the red zone, while Neshoba and the Outliers continue to put fuel into the hub. We're going to go over to the blue side for their shift now. Big shots from the Wolverines. And the Robomingos putting up some shots as well. Wolverines loading up and with their quick turret, putting a few more in. We've got some really good ball hurting by Scavenger Robotics, but now we're on the red side where we've got another big volley. 1768, Nashoba. And here we go with some more from the Outliers. That big drum spinner, putting them up very quickly. Oh, we've got some mean eyes going on with Scrap. Scrap playing some good defense as balls continue to fly on the Red Alliance. Both hubs are now open, looking for fuel. Let's keep piling it up. We're over 500 on the Red Alliance, and they're going for more. Red Alliance is continuing to put some up on their side. Outliers just unloaded, and Neshoba loaded up, and they just unloaded as well. They're pushing 600 for this match. Can they get there? They've only got a few seconds left. And that's the end of the match. Holy cow. My gosh, do we have a new high score here for Kingston, Rhode Island at the URI event? We will see in just a moment. And here we are with the results of match number 1. It's the Red Alliance. 612 points, a new high score. Wow, holy cow. 484 points in teleop, 128 in auto. Just mind-boggling. I think we're in for quite an afternoon. Definitely off to a great start. That's right. That's right, but they're just out of order, so I'll make that work. Now that I know that it's out of order.
All right. Playoffs starting right out the gate with a new New England record. Let's see which of these teams can try to match that. Our next match is going to be Alliance 4 on the red side, Alliance 5 on the blue side. Winner moves on to play Alliance 1. The losing Alliance will drop down to play Alliance 8 in the lower bracket. Let's meet these alliances. Your Alliance 4 captain, it's Team 10-54!
It's the Regal Seagulls from Falmouth High School and Lawrence Middle School, sponsored by Falmouth Education Foundation, Gene Haas Foundation, Falmouth Public Schools, Falmouth Fund, and the MIT Club of Cape Cod.
They're joined by Team 348!
Norwell Robotics from Norwell High, sponsored by McClare Eye Care, Joseph Garage, Kewen Surgical Products, Breakout Basketball, and CDS Charities and Sheehy.
And rounding out Alliance number 4, Team 1699!
Oh, RoboCats from Bacon Academy, sponsored by Dominion Nuclear Connecticut Incorporated, Gene Haas Foundation, Pratt & Whitney, ABB Light Metal Colorings.
Their opponents on the Blue Alliance, your Alliance 5 captains, Team 2079!
Oh, 4-Alarm Robotics, 4-H Alarm Robotics, 4-H team from Massachusetts, 4-H Foundation, Royal Weaving Mill, Town of Franklin, Massachusetts, RTX, and Dassault Systems.
They're joined by Team 2168!
The Aluminum Falcons from Robert E. Fitch High School, DoD STEM, Groton Utilities, Groton Rotary Club, Charter Oak Credit Union, Capalba, Mather, and Doherty Accounting Services.
And rounding out Alliance 5, it's Team 1119!
Bark, bark, it's the Pup Cups, Family, Community, and Walpole High School. Walpole High School and the Gene Haas Foundation are their sponsors.
Let's get right into this one. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
This match should be a big barn burner. There's 6 robots on this field that are looking to score lots and lots of fuel. They're inspired by that last match. We've got all kinds of fuel going on both sides. The red side, we've got the Regal Seagulls putting in some big points. And RoboCats putting in some right at the end there. Red takes the advantage as we go into tally-up. Give them a few seconds with both hubs open as they're gathering balls and trying to get some shots made. Now we're over at the blue. Pup Cups putting up some big fuel on their side. 4-H Alarm Robotics in the middle of the field, gathering, trying to get back before they go on the next shift. Pup Cups putting up some big ones. Norwell Robotics playing some defense. Oh gosh, big meeting of the blue in the middle. And now we're on the red side. We got a lot of defense being played by the Aluminum Falcons, but there goes the Regal Seagulls with a big rainbow of shots. And that's RoboCats. It's their turn to shine. Look at them put them up all of that fuel. Big defense again, 2168, hitting them hard. Going back over to the blue side. We've got Norwell Robotics trying to defend two blue robots. Pup Cups and 4-Alarm. Trying to get some shots off, but it's some tough D over there. 1699 picking up from the middle, and we got a pushing and shoving contest here on the red ramp. Big towering shots on the blue side as we go to the red. RoboCats, big time. Wow. And we're still pushing and we're still shoving. We're shaking and baking. Big time. Making it fly over here by the Regal Seagulls. And now both of the hubs are open. We're up to 300 points on the Red Alliance already. We're going to see a lot of big scores here. See if Blue can try to catch up. It's going to be tough in the last few seconds. Big D is still being played by the Aluminum Falcons. Norwell Robotics is going to try to climb as the Regal Seagulls put in a big flurry at the end. Pup Cup showing that they can do it too. And that is the end of the match. Woo. And let's get the results of that match. We got the Red Alliance taking home the win. 374 to 166. Big numbers. Norwell Robotics gets the climb at the end to put the bow on the present. 374 moves them along. This is a double elimination competition, so both teams will move on and play again very soon.
All right, 2 of our matches for the next round have been set. We've got 2 more to figure out. First up, it's going to be Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 7 in blue. Let's meet these teams. Your Alliance 2 captains, it's Team 5000!
Hammerheads from Hingham High School, sponsored by Heart Supply, Bolt Depot, S&T Precision Cutting, FRC Teams, and Pennell Productions.
They're joined by Team 6324!
Blue Devils, Salem High School, sponsored by Nordstrom Medical, Salem School District, Salem Exchange Club, Scott Electronics, and New Hampshire Department of Education.
And rounding out Alliance 2, it's Team 6620!
Zap, it's the Voltage Vikings, North Smithfield High School, sponsored by Control Automation Group and Bose.
And now for your Alliance 7 captains over here on the blue side. We've got Team 10,066!
It's Cephalo Squad! Marble Valley Robotics and Family School Community and Mill River Union High School, sponsored by NASA, Hack Club Bank, the Argosy Foundation, First in Vermont, and Mill River Union High School.
And joining this battle of the deep, it's Team 663!
Dun-dun-dun-dun. It's the Power Sharks from Whitensville Christian School, sponsored by Whitensville Christian School, Bach Knives, WRT Management Corp., and the Koopman Lumber.
And rounding out Alliance 7, it's Team 61!
BVT Robotics, Blackstone, Fly Ridge Vocational Tech High School, sponsored by TE Connectivity, SolidWorks, Wago, Gene Haas Foundation, and Foster Miller.
We've got our green light and our thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
They are off, they're running, they are flying around. We've got the blue hub lighting up with all kinds of fuel, and oh, here comes a big stream on the red side. Blue Devils and Hammerheads putting in a whole lot of fuel on the red side. We've got human players on the blue side trying to keep pace after a big flurry. And now all the robots are moving. They are going fast. And it looks like we're going to shut off red and turn on blue. Blue needs to start shooting. And they're getting ready to go. Loading up. Looks like Power Sharks are in the back, putting some in. Cephalo Squad gathering some from inside the middle. And 61, BVT is getting defended. There's a lot going on. And we just went over to the red side. We've got the Blue Devils putting up a big stream. Looks like the Hammerheads are getting ready to put up a big stream of their own. They don't look like they have anything in the robot at the moment, so the Blue Devils are going to take another shot. Voltage Vikings are herding balls into the Red Alliance section, and now it's Blue that's open and ready to go. Big contact with Cephalo Squad and the Blue Devils. Blue is open, looking for shots, and it looks like the Power Sharks are putting up some shots to get going here. Cephalo Squad putting up some shots of their own. Nice job over there. But now we're on the red side. Blue Devils keeping pace, keeping it moving. I think we've got an intake issue with 5,000 as they're not picking up anything at the moment, but that's okay. Blue Devils are keeping it moving. They are keeping it grooving, and they are putting up big fuel numbers. Voltage Vikings still doing their part of playing some good defense. Now we're down to the final 30 seconds. Robots are trying to get their last fuel in. Maybe they're going to climb. We might have some climbers on the blue side. Blue Devils are going to continue to keep going. Looks like 61 might be raising themselves up onto the Yes, and they do. Nice climb there with. Wow, that came fast. That is the end of the match. Great job, both teams. Wonderful job. All right. Scores coming right up. Oh, there we go. It's the Red Alliance with the win, 226 to 105. 226 points, all in fuel on the red side. We've got 35 climb points on the blue side. That's still very impressive. I know there's not a lot of teams that are climbing at this competition, but it's cool to see them get off the ground for sure.
All right, we've got one more matchup in this first round of playoffs. It's going to be Alliance number 3 on the red side, Alliance 6 on the blue side. Let's meet these teams. Your Alliance 3 captains, it's Team 78!
It's Airstrike from Aqueduct Island Robotics, sponsored by Naval Undersea Warfare Center, DoD STEM, Nordson, EPD, Terry's Deegan Regal Real Estate and Consulting and Hideaway Solutions, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
They're joined by Team 10973!
The Sea Raiders Family Community Team from Westwood, Massachusetts.
And rounding out Alliance 3, it's Team 1153!
The Timberwolves from Walpole High School, TE Connectivity, the Gene Haas Foundation, the Gullivan family, and Gaftron Industries are their sponsors.
On your Blue Alliance, your Alliance 6 captains, Team 1735.
The Green Reapers, Burncoat High School, sponsored by WPI and Boston Scientific.
They're joined by Team 5112.
The Gongoliers, local favorites from Pontiac High School, Pontiac STEM Academy, Luce and Company, Leach Family Foundation, and A La Gondola Providence.
And rounding out Alliance 6, it's Team 8544.
All in the reinforcement from Sutton Memorial High School, Sutton Middle School, and Auburn Senior High School. Sponsored by National Grid, Pfizer, Bullard House Pottery, Siemens, and RTX.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
The robots take to the field while the fuel takes to the air on both alliances. We've got fuel flying. 78 putting up some big shots. Blue Alliance loading up as well. That keeps coming on the red side. Big shots by reinforcement. But it looks like red is going to take the advantage. And there they go. We heard the bell. And now they're going to fight it out for the next few seconds while we shift over to the blue side. Blue Alliance, it's your turn to score. Reinforcement picking up some fuel. Gongoliers striking first in Teleop here, putting some big fuel in. Big rainbow shots right from the center is reinforcement. Green Reapers going onto the red side to play some defense, trying to slow down this very high-flying Red Alliance. Timberwolves putting in some shots from one corner, and then you've got Airstrike in the other corner. It's hard to defend when you've got it all spread out like that. Sea Raiders going to go down and play some defense. Nope, they're going to gather some balls while we go to the blue side. Reinforcement. And Gongoliers continue to put up some on their side. Trying their best to keep up. But this Red Alliance is just tearing through the fuel. Reinforcement. Gongoliers. Big shots. Let's see if we can get some defense over here. Green Reapers playing very hard defense, but it's hard when you've got a big towering shot like Aces High has, Airstrike has. Aces High has a big one too. Airstrike, big shots. Timberwolves. And now we've got both hubs open for the final 30 seconds. There goes the Timberwolves again. Big hopper full. Big rainbow shot. Gongoliers and reinforcement trying to keep pace, trying to catch up. Looks like this is going to be a red Red Alliance gonna run with us. Sea Raiders parking in the middle, and that's the end of the match. Give them a big round of applause. Yeah. And the results are up on the screen. It's a Red Alliance win. 309 to 172, a well-fought match. 223 fuel in teleop. That's pretty significant. We're going to see both of these alliances again as they're moving forward in this double elimination tournament.
All right, Rhode Island, it is time to meet our teams for our first lower bracket match. In this match, the winner will move on in our playoff tournament, and the loser will be eliminated. Let's meet our teams, starting off with Alliance 5 on the blue side and Alliance 8 here in red. Let's meet them up first. We're starting off with Team 1757.
From Westwood High School in Westwood, Massachusetts, sponsored by Westwood Public Schools, TE Connectivity, Group 1 Automotive, and Global Partners. They're the Wolverines.
Their partners in the middle, it's 63-33.
From Putnam High School in Putnam, Connecticut, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, Centerville Bank, Dominion Power, CT Manufacturing Fund, their Scavenger Robotics.
And we'll round off with the captains. It's 36-23.
From the Boys and Girls Club in America in Leominster, Massachusetts, sponsored by Boys and Girls Club of Fitchburg and Leominster, Raytheon, Teradyne, and Agalia Investments, it's the Robo-Mingos.
Let's see who they're facing off with on the number 5 side. Ready to play some mean defense. It's 21-68.
We did read off their sponsors, so we can just tell you that's the Aluminum Falcons.
In the center driver station, we have the Alliance captain. It's 2079.
Sound it. It's 4-H Alarm Robotics.
And cooking up something special on the blue side, it's 1119.
With the most delicious looking robot here, it's the Pop Cups.
We've got our thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both of these alliances fighting to stay alive, putting out their best auto modes here in match number 5. Both the Pop Cups and Alarm go to the center of the field to grab some fuel. Pop Cups scoring a lot of fuel up high for blue. 2079 Alarm does the same. Red Alliance, lots of scoring from the human players, some from the robots. Does look like we have a relatively tight autonomous period, but it is going to go towards your Blue Alliance by 8 fuel. Blue Alliance probably going to get some quick scoring in this transition period. But Red Alliance, you have the first 25-second scoring period of the match. Scavenger Robotics is lined up using that tower to help align their shot. Fuel is going up, but not quite in. They're looking to realign. Aluminum Falcons looking to apply a little bit of defense in that Red Alliance zone. The lights have turned off for red. The lights are on for blue. Alarm Robotics up high takes a huge hit from the Robo-Mingos, who want to slow down that effective drum shooter of Alarm Robotics. The Pop Cups are unbothered. That was a huge hopper of fuel for the Pop Cups that went up and in for blue. The Blue Alliance is over the 100-point mark. Red Alliance is looking to break the 60-point mark, and they do so very quickly with some scoring from Scavenger Robotics and Wolverines. Red Alliance is making the most of their second active shift, putting a lot of fuel up and in. They have taken the lead by a mere 2 points. Let's see if they can extend their lead before we go back to blue. Alarm is lined up. The Pop Cups are lined up. Both robots using their wide shooting systems to get large amounts of fuel up and in for blue. Blue Alliance has around a 50-point lead with 40 seconds remaining in the match. We're about to enter the endgame period where all hubs are active and all robots can be scoring. I see we've got some Red Alliance robots lined up. They hear the train whistle and the fuel flies from those robots. We've got some hustle and some tussle on the Blue Alliance side of the field. The Robo-Mingos are still chasing down the Pop Cups, trying to stop their last-second scoring. Red Alliance is closing the gap. They're only down by around 45 points right now, 176 to 131, with only 5 seconds remaining. Don't know if there's time left in the match to break that gap. And that is the end of match number 5. Looks like everyone's happy with the score, so let's put it up on the board, and it's going to be a win for your Blue Alliance. They are moving on in our playoff tournament with a score of 200 to 147. Let's give a big round of applause for our number 8 Alliance in red. 36-23, the Robo-Mingos. 1757, the Wolverines, and 6333, Scavenger Robotics. Blue Alliance, we will see you again in match number 10.
It is time to meet our teams here in playoff match number 6. We've got Alliance 6 versus Alliance 7. We'll see who's going to move on and who's going to take it home. We'll start with our ocean and land animal, our surf and turf alliance, Team 663.
They better use all the chomping power they've got. It's the Power Sharks.
Bringing the beef, it's Team 61.
They're going to climb their way to the top. It's BVT Robotics.
And they were captains at their first ever event. They're captains here today. It's 10,066.
They've got a whole alliance of octopi back there. It's the Cephala Squad.
Let's make our way over to the Blue Alliance. They're here to seal your fate. It's Team 1735.
I think they're trying to scare the other alliance, and it's probably working. They're the Green Reapers.
A little more lighthearted and here to tip their hat, it's 5112.
They're ready to row the boat. It's the Gondoliers.
And here to provide some backup, it's 8544.
Their motto is, we bring the gas, and now's the time. It's the Reinforcement.
It was. You settled enough, but it was still bad. So, like, you nailed it. Go for it.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Alliance 6 in blue, Alliance 7 in red, both trying to put their best foots forward and as much fuel into that hub as possible during the autonomous period. Currently, it is 24 for red, 14 for blue. The Power Sharks have entered the neutral zone. And it does look like the Cephalus squad have an autonomous climb on level 1, which is going to give them a decent point advantage out of the autonomous period. Red Alliance did score more fuel, so Blue Alliance is going to have the first active shift of match number 6. There's a whole lot of noise coming from the Cephalus Squad robot as they're battling the Green Reapers on defense. Does look like we're a little bit hung up on that Red Alliance bump. Blue Alliance lining up to score. Reinforcement up high, some fuel in for blue. We have the Gondoliers scoring for the Blue Alliance as well as time ticks down. Focus shifts back to red. The Power Sharks are taking up their favorite shooting spot right next to the depot. Long shots from that turret are good for red. They are extending their lead, currently up 67 to 47. It does look like the Green Reapers are precariously balanced on that Red Alliance bump, probably going to need some assistance from a partner. Both of their alliance partners, the Reinforcement and the Gondoliers, are both putting fuel up and in for the Blue Alliance. Gondoliers using that turret, they're shooting from the depot area. The Reinforcement launching from in front of their tower. They have closed the gap. It is now in favor of blue, 82 to 78 with under a minute remaining. The Power Sharks, they're by the depot. They've emptied out their hopper, and they have now shifted it back for red with 45 seconds remaining. 1735 is playing some incredibly effective defense on the Power Sharks as well as the Cephalus squad, trying to slow down their fuel scoring abilities. We're about to enter the end game. 104 red, 85 blue, with blue climbing rapidly. The Gondoliers were ready for that train whistle. The Reinforcement and the Gondoliers for blue are trying to close this scoring margin, and they are. We have less than 10 points between these two alliances with less than 10 seconds remaining. It's truly going to come down to the wire here. Red has extended their lead, but one good scoring volley from blue could bring it back. All right, can the Gondoliers and the Reinforcement do it? It's incredibly close. All right, we're going to have to make sure we get an accurate tally there, and we will have a final score for you shortly. After some deliberation from the referees, we do have an accurate score for the match, and it is a Red Alliance victory. In match number 6, with a score of 142 to 126, Alliance 7 is moving on. There was a yellow card applied to Alliance number 6 for a violation of G416, damaging contact inside the frame perimeter of an opposing Alliance robot. With that said, can we get a huge round of applause for your Blue Alliance, Alliance number 6, captained by 1735, the Green Reapers, joined by 5112, the Gondoliers, and 8544, the Reinforcement. Red Alliance, we will see you again very shortly.
We're headed back into the upper bracket. We're ready to meet our 2 highest scoring alliances so far in this playoff tournament. We'll start off with our number 1 seed. Our captains on the Red Alliance, it's 1768.
With their killer robot Nightshade, it's Neshoba Robotics.
In the middle, it's the second-year team showing off a broken motor, but ready to make anything they can out of scraps. It's 10,063.
I'm ready to see more of that neutral zone fuel management from them. It's Scrap.
And we've got your team from Maine here to show you how robots is done. It's 5687.
The drum is humming. It's the Outliers.
Let's head on over to the blue side and meet our number 4 alliance. We're starting off with Team 348.
Ready to apply some defense, it's Norwell Robotics.
Next up, it's their captains in their second year, flying high with their bird mascot. It's 10254.
With one of the biggest hoppers here at the competition, it's the Regal Seagulls.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, ready to score fuel into this hub, it's 1699.
All those flywheels putting in work, it's the RoboCats.
to the 2026 First Robotics Competition Game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points. Fuel scored in auto is worth 1 point each. After fuel is scored in the hub, it is returned back to the neutral zone. Robots can drive over the bumps or under the trenches to collect additional fuel from the neutral zone. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the match are the teleop period, where drivers control their robots. Teleop is split into 6 segments: the transition shift, 4 alliance shifts, and the endgame. During the shifts, hubs are either active or inactive. Each fuel scored in an active hub is worth 1 point. To start teleop, both hubs are active for the 10-second transition shift. Next are the alliance shifts. The alliance that scores the most fuel in auto will have their hub inactive for the 25-second duration of alliance shift 1. The opposing alliance hub will be active during this time. For the next shift, the hub status will switch, and the hub that was inactive will become active. The hubs will continue to alternate for alliance shifts 3 and 4 as teams continue to collect fuel and score it in their hub while it's active. Last is the endgame, where both hubs are active for the final 30 seconds of the match. Teams that can score enough fuel in their hub to meet the energized threshold will earn a ranking point. Teams that score enough fuel in their hub to meet the supercharged threshold will earn an additional ranking point. As time runs out, teams return to climb their tower. A robot that can climb to level 1 will earn 10 points. A robot that can climb to level 2 will earn 20 points. And a robot that can climb to level 3 will earn 30 points. An alliance that can earn enough tower points from robots climbing in either auto or teleop will earn the traversal ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
All right, folks, we are ready for this match. Let's get our drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Both of these alliances put up massive numbers in their first eliminations appearances. Let's see what they can do the second time around. 1768 and the Outliers piling fuel into the Red Alliance hub. Blue Alliance is trying to match them, and they are. Outliers back with a second salvo of fuel. 1768 doing the same. Red Alliance has built a massive lead of almost exactly 100 points coming out of the autonomous period. Blue Alliance, it's time to get to work to try and make up that massive lead. Outliers able to put up 1 full hopper's worth of fuel during that transition period, and now we're looking at the Blue Alliance. 1699 Robocats using that underhand shooting technique. Launch fuel up and in to the Blue Alliance hub, the Regal Seagulls. They are lined up, huge amount of fuel, a lot of it going in for Blue. They have eclipsed the 100-point mark, but we're back on red, and they were locked and loaded. Outliers and Neshoba taking opposite corners of the Red Alliance zone, cleaning out those corners, getting all the fuel scored into that active hub. Keep an eye on that scrap robot. They are doing an incredible job of ferrying all of that fuel from the neutral zone back into the Red Alliance zone, allowing their partners to focus on shooting, not collecting. Scrap is now laying down some defense on the Regal Seagulls robot. They have not been able to get back to the Blue Alliance zone. Wow, a humongous hit on the bump. Outliers and Regal Seagulls going head to head as Regal Seagulls battle their way back into the Blue Alliance zone. put up a hopper of fuel. They're over 230 points. We have your two offensive robots for red, once again taking their separate corners of the field. Outliers taking a little bit of a break. They're lining up near the tower. Fuel is scored for the Outliers. Neshoba has very effectively cleared out the corner near the depot of all the fuel. They're kind of running out of fuel to shoot. But there comes Scrap with a nice delivery of fuel as we enter the end game. Scrap is truly keeping both of these Red Alliance robots fed with fuel, moving huge amounts back towards the Red Alliance side of the field. Red Alliance is over 520 points. Blue is almost at 300 points. Outliers, they're taking a quick nap. 70-68, they're not done though. They're gonna keep scoring as we wind down this match with only 2-1. And that is going to end match number 7. Scores are finalized. Let's see what it's going to be. It is a Red Alliance victory with a score of 588 to 302. Both incredibly high scores from these alliances, but Alliance number 1 in red is going to take the victory. Your Blue Alliance, we will see them again in match number 9. Your Red Alliance, we will see them again in match number 11.
We are ready for playoff match number 8. We've got our alliance number 2 in red, our alliance number 3 over in blue. We're gonna give it just a minute so we can get some team numbers, and then we'll meet these teams. All right, now we're ready to meet some teams. We're starting over here on the red side. Ready in their horns, it's 6620.
That's the Voltage Vikings.
In their red bumpers, but their blue horns, it's 6324.
Let's hear it for the Blue Devils.
And rounding out the red side with their captain, it's Team 5000.
Hammerheads.
Making our way over to the blue side, it's Alliance number 3, and they've got our rookie team in the first driver's station. It's Team 10973.
They're loving their first time in the eliminations bracket. It's the Sea Raiders.
In the center, it's their captain. It's Team 78.
Rally towel up, it's Airstrike.
And rounding out with the Wolves from Walpole, it's Team 1153.
The one and only Timberwolves.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. This one could really go either way, but the autonomous period is going to be a huge factor in this match. It does look like your Red Alliance collected more fuel from the neutral zone, but the score is currently in favor of the Blue Alliance. We're going to have to see how this shakes out. Blue Alliance is up by a decent margin, but Red Alliance is reloaded. Score is in favor of Red. Wow. Red Alliance takes it by 4 fuel right at the end of the autonomous period. I hear the hub rattling on the red side. I hear the hub rattling on the blue side. Blue is immediately scoring. They have the first active shift of the match. Team 78 Airstrike is looking to clean out the depot area, one of their specialties. 1153 running their technique of sneaking in and under the trench, back and forth very quickly to run very, very fast cycles in and out of their hopper. The Red Alliance, we do see the Voltage Vikings. They're also doing some fuel management. We do have 2 Blue Alliance robots in the Red Alliance zone. Some incredible defense and offensive pressure being applied as 1153 is stealing a lot of fuel from the Red Alliance. It does look like 78 is intending to stay home and clean out their zone, while 1153 and 10973 are moving around the field. 1153 has taken up a safe position near the outpost. Long shots into the Blue Alliance hub. They're about to flip the lead back for Blue, and they do. They're currently at 157, 153. Unfortunately, it does look like the Blue Devils are having some issues. They are not moving in front of the Red Alliance outpost. 5000 there. They've heard the call. They're ready to handle the scoring for your Red Alliance. 1153 is taking an interesting strategy here. They're using that turret to try and shoot fuel from the Red Alliance zone all the way back to Blue. Really trying to slow down the Hammerhead's scoring capacity. All right, we're about to enter the end game. Red is up by 5. This is an incredibly close match. The Blue Devils are back. They're ready to score. It's going to be incredibly close. 209 to 193 in favor of Blue right now. 78 is not scoring. 1153 is scoring. We have 15 left. Looks like we have 2 scoring robots on each side of the field. 1153 is not moving. Blue Devils and Hammerheads are moving. Can Red Alliance flip it back? With 3 seconds remaining, they have. Red Alliance has taken the advantage at the end of the match. Wow. You want to talk about a back and forth match? Our live score did show that Red was barely up, maybe by 8 or 10 fuel. So we're going to have to make sure we get that count correct and let you know a final number. All right, that was a crazy match, but the scores are in, so let's see the results. It's your Red Alliance. Some crazy cheers, score of 245 to 234. That final scoring push by Red did swing the match in favor of your Red Alliance, your Alliance number 2. All right, Blue Alliance, we're going to see you in the lower bracket in match number 10. Alliance number 2, you have moved on. Upper bracket match number 11.
All right, we are back in the lower bracket for this next match. Everything on the line for these two alliances who want to continue their run here in the playoffs at URI. We've got Alliance 4 in red, Alliance 7 in blue, looking to continue on in the lower bracket to try to climb their way back to the finals. Both of these alliances are captained by second-year teams. Let's find out who they are. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 10-254!
The Regal Seagulls! Squawk, squawk!
They're joined by Team 348!
Norwell Robotics!
And rounding out Alliance 4, it's Team 1699!
The RoboCats!
And their opponents, your Alliance 7 captains, Team 10,066!
Cephalo Squad!
They're joined by Team 61!
BVT Robotics!
And rounding out Alliance 7, it's Team 663!
Chomp, chomp, chomp! It's the Power Sharks!
We've got our green light and our thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
6 incredible machines going at it in this match number 7. Big Blue Folly over on the blue side and Big Rainbow on the red side. We could have at least one climber on the blue side. Add some more score to the match. It looks like blue might take it. Well, we'll see. That climb always confuses it. So it looks like red has the advantage. So blue is going to start out with their alliance, even though they've got a few point lead here. Blue's getting ready to shoot into their hub. We've got Cephalo Squad and we've got the Power Sharks loading up and getting fuel for their hub. Looks like 61 is struggling a little bit. Blue's getting ready to go, and there's a big barrage by the Red Alliance, Regal Seagulls, and the RoboCats hitting big shots where it's counting. Looks like blue is stopped. They need to keep trying. They could get going again. But Red Alliance is filling up, and they're fattening up that hub with a big barrage. Regal Seagulls and RoboCats. We're going to go to the blue side. Blue is getting defended really hard by 348, Norwell Robotics. And now Blue is putting up some shots. Getting them in there is the Cephalo squad. And some big shots right there by the Robo Sharks. They're going to go and get another mouthful. Cephalo squad pushing some to their human players. And now we're on the red side where we got a big rainbow of fuel coming in hot, coming in heavy, coming in from the RoboCats and Squawk the Seagulls. Nice job. We're down to the last 30 seconds of the match. Looks like Red has a very sizable lead. We're going to see what these robots are going to do in the final few seconds. They're going to keep piling it on. See if Red can get to 300, which would be a great score to end with. Looks like they're going to make it. Great job. 2-1, and that is the end of the match. Give them a big round of applause in this playoff match. Great job all around. And here's our final results. It's the Red Alliance moving forward with a score of 342. Nicely done. Congratulations to our Alliance 4, our Red Alliance who will be moving forward. And a big thank you to 663, the Power Sharks, 61, BVT Robotics, and 10,066. Cephalo squad, great job. We really appreciate all three of your teams being here this weekend. You've been wonderful. Thank you so much.
All right, we've got another lower bracket match here. One alliance is going to move on to play Alliance 4 in the next round. The other alliance, this will be the end of the road for them. It is Alliance 3 on the red side, Alliance 5 on the blue side. Let's meet these teams. Your Alliance 3 captains, it's Team 78.
That's Airstrike.
They're joined by the rookies team, 10,973.
That's the Sea Raiders.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's team 1153.
Timberwolves.
And over to the blue side to meet their opponents. Their captains, team 2079.
4-H Alarm Robotics.
They're joined by team 2168.
The Aluminum Falcons.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's team 1119.
We've got the Pop Cups.
Got the battle for Walpole here with 1153 up against 1119. See which of these two teams is going to move on, because it can only be one. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
This is an epic matchup that they're going to be talking about in Walpole as well as everywhere else in New England. Both hubs are lit up and getting pummeled by fuel from both sides. Oh my gosh. Looks like the Red Alliance has taken the advantage and they're off and running. That big machine by 78 Airstrike is putting them up in a big way. It looks like the Pup Cups are beached. They're gonna need a little help from a friend. Who's it gonna be? We need a whoa! Holy cow! We've got fuel going all over the place, and nobody is in the blue zone scoring anything at the moment. It's going to be going over to red in just a second. Oh, there's 4 Alarm. Last few seconds, got some fuel in. Oh, 2168. We've got some defense being played on 78. Nicely done there. Big pushing going on in the red zone. This is where all the robots are. We are pushing, we are shoveling, shaking and making. Oh my gosh. It's carnage, it's a melee, it's a Donnybrook. Dogs and cats living together. Going over to the Blue Alliance. 4-H Alarm Robotics putting up some big ones. And there goes the Timberwolves with some big shots as well. Oh, that's the Pup Cups. I'm sorry. We're confusing one dog with another. Pup Cups putting up some big shots. And 4-H Alarm continuing. Timberwolves are looking a little crooked on the intake. Hopefully it's going to still work for them. They're going to keep going. Back over to the red side. 78 is throwing it in there. They've put together a pretty sizable lead, but the Blue Alliance is continuing to gather and bring it onto their side. Sea Raiders gathering as well, trying to get some shots off to help their alliance. Now it's the last 30 seconds. Oh, looks like Aluminum Falcons is shaking a little bit. They're not moving. And Blue Alliance is trying to come and help. They're going full court to get some more fuel so they can put it into their hub. But it looks like Red is taking care of business. Oh, it might be. It's coming back. Hold on. This is a lot closer than it seems. And that's the end of the match. We're going to get your score in just a moment. I figured you guys were going to be talking. And here are the results of that last match. It's the Red Alliance, 234 to 170. What a shootout that was. Oh my gosh, there was a lot of carnage. There's a few robots that are going to need a little repair back in the pits. We want to thank the Blue Alliance for their participation in today's competition. Let's give them a big round of applause. Our Blue Alliance. Oh, boy. We've got the Aluminum Falcons, 2168, 2079, 4H Alarm Robotics, and 1119, the Pup Cups. Thank you so much. We've got a 6-minute break until the next match. Just to let you know, you got 6 minutes. Do what you need to do. Thanks so much.
All right, folks, during this break, we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation and Safety Animation Awards winners and finalists. Check out their great work up here on the screen.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous. So always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
I'm not an engineer. But I could be.
I'm not an astronaut. But I could be.
I'm not a politician. Hi, would you like a flyer? But I could be.
I am not a leader. But I could be.
I'm not changing the world. But I will be.
All right, teams, we are entering our upper bracket match number 11. These teams so far are undefeated in the playoff, and they're looking to stay that way. We're starting off on the red side with our captains. It's 1768.
Nashoba Robotics.
They're looking for a little assist on goal. It's 10,063.
It's Team Scrap.
And getting ready to show us how it's done and lying outside the statistical mean, it's 5687.
They are the Outliers.
Making our way over to the blue side, we have Alliance number 2. They're sporting their blue bumpers, and they're coming here to stay undefeated in the playoffs. We're starting out with 6620.
They are the Voltage Vikings.
In the middle, it's team 6324.
The Blue Devils.
And rounding out with the captains, it's Team 5000.
Hammerheads.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
This should be a high-flying, high-scoring match. These are our top 2 alliances, and oh boy, are they showing it. Both hubs are lighting up, filling up, and the score is climbing on both sides. That big machine by the Outliers, holy cow. Hammerheads, 108 points already for the Red Alliance. Looks like they've got advantage, so we're going to be going over to the blue side, but wow, just keep pouring them in all over. The Hammerheads taking their shots, loading up, getting ready. Blue Devils getting loaded up as well. Voltage Vikings in the middle, playing some defense on those big red machines. And now we've got a defensive battle with Scrap mixing it up as well. Here goes the Outliers and Nashoba Robotics. They're going to keep putting them up and putting them up. Although we got some defense going on. 66-20 hitting Nashoba Robotics. Oh, I think we're looking a little hurt there. Looks like Nashoba may have taken on some damage onto their front end. Outliers may have to take over the scoring responsibilities here on the Blue Alliance. Hammerheads are hitting it hard. Blue Devils fighting their way to get some more. And they're getting defended by Nashoba. Nashoba is down, so they're going to be playing defense, trying to slow down the blue so the red can keep on moving. There goes a big flurry on the red side again by the Outliers, trying to keep their lead intact. Blue is funneling balls into their zone, trying to get fuel on their side. Outliers sending out another cascade. It is getting wild and crazy in the middle of the field. Big flurry on both sides. Outliers continuing to put the pressure on the Blue Alliance. Looks like they've got Hammerheads trapped in the trench, and they're now out. And fuel is still continuing to fly. Looks like red is in pretty good shape, but blue continues to put it in. Keep it rolling, and there. That is the end of the match. Give them a big round of applause. That was wild. Whew. I'm exhausted. here's the results. It's the Red Alliance taking home the win, 414 to 246. That was a great battle. And we're going to see both of these alliances moving on in the playoffs. The Blue Alliance only has one loss, so we will see them a little bit later. The Red Alliance, of course, is going to move even further ahead.
We are ready for playoff match number 12. We are back in the lower bracket and the competition is getting fierce. We have some high scoring alliances looking to make their way all the way to the playoffs and become the champions here in Rhode Island. Let's meet our teams, and we're starting down here with our rookie team. They're ready to rumble. It's 10-9-7-3.
They've taken on the passing and fuel management role for this alliance. It's the Sea Raiders.
A team that's no stranger to fierce competition. It's 78.
They've taken on the tall turret role for this alliance. It's Airstrike.
And rounding out our red side, it's Team 1153.
And they're the trench-capable turret for this alliance. It's the Timberwolves.
Over on our blue alliance, we're starting off with the team from Norwell. It's 348.
They're the defensive pressure for this alliance. It's Norwell Robotics.
Their partners in the middle, ready to soar high, fill their hopper, and score some fuel. It's 10-2-5-4.
Taking on the tall robot role that holds all the fuel. It's the Regal Seagulls.
And rounding out the red alliance, or rounding out the blue alliance with a team that's got 9 lives, it's 1699.
And taking on the role of the trench-capable underhanded shooter, it's the RoboCats.
We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Alliance 3 in red, Alliance 4 in blue. Both alliances fighting to stay alive to make an appearance in match number 13. It does look like the Regal Seagulls have gotten stuck on the blue alliance bump while both offensive robots for red are scoring into the red alliance hub. Red Alliance taking a very large lead out of the autonomous period. They're up by over 60 points. Red Alliance has earned the right to have the first shift off. Blue Alliance, you're going directly from transition into an active shift. RoboCats and Regal Seagulls working hard. They've refilled their hoppers once more. They've got plenty of time left in this shift. Can the Regal Seagulls get around the Sea Raiders? Oh, it's going to be tight. They're so close, but they are not able to get around, but they do. Regal Seagulls need to get over the bump and unload that hopper with only a couple seconds left, and it looks like they're going to do it. Red Alliance, your 2 turret robots on red, both unloading fuel from the corner of the field. They do not seem bothered by the defense from Norwell Robotics. Timberwolves unloading the outpost corner. Airstrike unloading the depot corner. Timberwolves are battling with Norwell. It looks like they're done for this active shift. A humongous flurry of fuel from the Blue Alliance. Looks like they're very quickly about to tie up this match with over a minute remaining. 199 for both alliances on the board. Blue Alliance taking a really solid lead of over 20 points, and they still have time in their shift. Red Alliance, you're gonna have to answer back quickly in 78. Here's the call. They are unloading that outpost corner. Turret going up and in for red. Timberwolves shooting way up high. 2 large arcs of fuel from those Red Alliance offensive robots. Red Alliance, they're back in front. 253, 243. We're about to enter the end game. Red has a lead of around 30 points. Blue Alliance, they're fully loaded though. The double and triple barrel action of the Blue Alliance has put them back in front. We have about 10 points separating these 2 alliances with only 15 seconds remaining. Can the turrets of the Red Alliance keep up with the flurry of fuel from Blue? The Regal Seagulls, they're lined up. They've got a huge hopper of fuel. This might swing the match in favor of Blue. 2, 1. And that's the wrap on match number 12. What a way to end it. Back and forth, but with the live score, Blue was ahead. We're going to make sure we get that right, and we'll let you know who's moving on to match number 13. All right, that was a back and forth match. Let's see, is it red? Is it blue? It's the Blue Alliance. Your number 4 Alliance squeaks out the victory, 368 to 341. They are moving on to take on Alliance number 2 in match 13. Let's give a massive round of applause for Alliance number 3, captained by 78 Airstrike. They were joined by 1153, the Timberwolves. And rounding out this very strong scoring alliance was 10-9-73, the Sea Raiders.
All right, that was one of the most exciting matches of Rebuilt I've seen so far this season. That was incredible. While we let our robots settle down a little bit, prepare for our next match, we're going to start giving out some awards. So judges, come on up so we can start to present our awards. While our judges get set, quick little logistics thing. If your team wins an award, please come down to the field to high five all of our lovely judges and receive your award. You're going to enter through the Red Alliance gate, walk all the way through the lovely arch of blue, down back through the blue trench, out the blue gate, and over to the photo wall by the screen to have your photo taken. All right, looks like we are ready to go. Now, both teams and judges are allowed and encouraged to use AI if they choose. Some of these scripts may have been written with the help of AI. Our first award is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team branched out to become recognizable from a distance. They change flavors every year, and this year's flavor added layers to their brand. Tim Burr, these pups are cool. Way to go, Team 1119.
Team 1119 Pup Cups is a family community team from Walpole High School in Walpole, Massachusetts. Founded in 2003, this is their 24th season competing with FIRST, but realistically, a little bit shorter than that.
Our next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together, both on and off the playing field. This team exhibits gracious professionalism both at events and throughout the year, demonstrated through volunteering at events, teaming up for beach cleanup, assisting rookies, hosting an impact exchange, and even providing a kit bot to a team in need. Their GP may cure the blues at their public, co-hosted full practice field. While printing parts for other teams, the devil is in the details. Congratulations, Team 6324.
Team 6324, the Blue Devils, is from Salem High School in Salem, New Hampshire. Founded in 2017, this is their 10th season competing with FIRST.
Our next award is the Team Spirit Award. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This team demonstrates why sowing the seeds of team spirit is so important. From carrying on tradition through their robots aesthetic, to resurrecting old traditions forgotten to time, they will not back down, letting you know who they are. While their opening pitch is impressive, they continue to reap the spirit of competition. Congratulations, Team 1735.
Team 1735, Green Reapers, is from Burncoat High School in Worcester, Massachusetts. Founded in 2006, this is their 21st season competing with FIRST.
Our final award for this segment is the Rising All-Star Award, which celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. This team hatched not too long ago. They're still growing, but already are flying high. For Rising All-Star, this team takes the crown. Congratulations, Team 10-54.
Team 10-254 is the Regal Seagulls from Falmouth High School and Lawrence Middle School in Falmouth, Massachusetts. Founded in 2025, this is only their second season competing with FIRST.
All right, that's going to conclude this award segment. We're going to get ready for our next match, and we'll have plenty more awards to come later.
All right, Rhode Island. Who is ready for match number 13 to find out who our next finalist is? These playoffs have been fierce so far. Both these alliances have put up incredible scores, and we are ready to meet our teams. On the red side, we have Alliance number 2. On the blue side, we have Alliance number 4. They are working through this lower bracket, playing their hearts out to meet Alliance number 1 in the finals. We're going to start over here on the red side with our team. It's 66-20.
I've been told this is their first time in the playoffs. They're doing an incredible job. It's the Voltage Vikings.
They're looking to put up fuel from downtown. It's 63-24.
The Blue Devils.
And finally, their captains, cool, calm, and collected, but ready to strike at any moment. It's Team 5000.
Let's see what that turret can do. It's the Hammerheads.
Making our way over to the blue side. This Alliance number 4 has already upset Alliance number 3. Can they do it again here to make it to the finals? Starting off, it's Team 348.
Norwell Robotics.
Their captains in the middle. They're jumping with joy. They're flying high. It's 10-2-5-4.
Fly high, little go. It's the Regal Seagulls.
And rounding it out, they're showing what they're made of. It's 1699.
Draining buckets. It's the RoboCats.
This crowd is ready. We're ready. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 4 in blue. They both want to make an appearance in the finals against Alliance number 1. They need to start out with a strong autonomous mode, and it does look like both alliances are going to do it. The Regal Seagulls were slow over the bump, but they did get there, and they do have a lead at this point with 1 second left. Blue Alliance, you've won the autonomous period. Your hub is off first. Red Alliance, now's the time to start building up a lead. Blue Devils, they're ready. Fuel is up and in from the Blue Devils. Hammerheads a little bit slow out of the gate, but now they're putting up that fuel. There it goes. The turret is adjusting as they move. Hammerheads, now they're clicking. All that fuel going into that die rotor right out of that turret. Lots of scoring for the Red Alliance. They have a very solid lead right now of around 25 points. Is Blue loaded up? They are. The RoboCats were so ready, as were the Regal Seagulls. But the Voltage Vikings knocked a lot of those shots from the Blue Alliance off target, so they did not go into the hub, which is reflected in the score. Blue Alliance is only up by around 10 points right now. They are looking to build a lead, and they have done so. They're currently up by about 50. We're back on red. Very deep shots from the corner, from the Hammerheads. Blue Devils playing up a lot closer up front towards the hub. 5000 doing an incredibly impressive sweep of the driver's station wall. Lots of fuel scored in the Red Alliance hub. They have a lead again with 1 minute remaining. The Regal Seagulls might have the most fuel I've ever seen in a robot. Can they get it up and into the blue hub with the pressure from 6620? It's going to be really difficult. Regal Seagulls, fuel is going all around the Blue Alliance zone, but they're up by 25. We're about to enter the end game period, and we're going to see what each of these alliances can do with only 30 seconds remaining. Let's see what you got. Red Alliance, they were fully loaded. Blue Devils, one hopper up and in. Blue Alliance is currently up by about 40 points, but the Red Alliance has a lot of fuel in their alliance zone that they can score. 5,000 with their shooting on the move can grab a lot of that and score it. We have 10 seconds. The Regal Seagulls got fully reloaded, and it was up in the Blue Alliance hub. They have broken 300 points. Red Alliance is getting close, and that's going to wrap the match. What a performance from both alliances. But it seems like the hopper capacity of the Blue Alliance might have swung the match right at the end. And I've got a thumbs. Let's get a drum roll. Is it going to be blue? Is it going to be red? Let's get scores on the board. It's your Blue Alliance. Your number 4 alliance pulls off another upset to reach the finals of the URI district event. With a score of 310 to 278, your Blue Alliance is moving on. Let's give a massive round of applause for your number 2 alliance in red, captained by none other than 5,000 the Hammerheads. They were joined by 6324 the Blue Devils. And this very powerful alliance was rounded out by 6620 the Voltage Vikings. Blue Alliance, we look forward to seeing you in Finals 1.
All right, these matches keep getting better. Our finals are set, and it's time to give out some more awards while the robots get ready. So come on back up, judges, and we'll get ready to give out these next 4 awards. First, we have the Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org. which celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. In a field where precision meets intelligence, one team's machine moved with the confidence of an Egyptian god. This team's consistently flawless pathing, rapid and accurate decision-making, and level of sensor integration allow their robot to adapt in real time and dominate during both autonomous and teleop modes. This team demonstrated their success, whether alone or with their alliance pack. Congratulations, Team 1153.
Team 1153, the Timberwolves, is from Walpole High School in Walpole, Massachusetts. Founded in 2003, this is their 24th season competing with First.
Next is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, which celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. Hailing from Vacation Land, this team's creative design has set them apart on the field. Their machined roller can shoot 4 fuel at once, providing both unique and effective scoring. As their name implies, this team thinks outside the box and stands apart. Congratulations, Team 5687.
Team 5687, the Outliers, is from Waynfleet School and the Baxter Academy of Technology and Science in Portland, Maine. Founded in 2015, this is their 12th season competing with First.
Next is the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This team had the most robust cat in the game. This solid robot could always land on its feet despite the challenges of match play. This team spent weeks baking up a quality machine that had even Stacy and Carl beat. Congratulations, Team 1699.
Team 1699, the RoboCats, is from Bacon Academy in Colchester, Connecticut. Founded in 2005, this is their 22nd year competing with First.
And now our last award before we continue to the finals is the Industrial Design Award, which celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team has command and control to override every control. Their robot moves with precision and power, sending their fuel flying into the hub. With an elegant design, this team had hammered their way to the top. Congratulations, Team 5000.
Team 5000, the Hammerheads, is from Hingham High School in Hingham, Massachusetts. Founded in 2014, this is their 13th season competing with First.
All right, thank you, judges. That's the last of our awards for this segment. We'll be back soon with our first finals match.
All right, Rhode Island, who is ready for the finals? We have some storied teams for you to meet today. In the spirit of gracious professionalism, we will be conducting the finals handshake, the gracious professionalism handshake, in front of the field. So teams, when you are introduced, you will stand in front of your audience here, and you will shake hands in the front of the field. We'll start off over here on our Red Alliance. I'd like to introduce you to our captains. Since 2023, this team has won 6 blue banners. They were the #1 seed and winner of the Hopper Division in 2025. And they are looking for back-to-back-to-back wins here at URI. It's Team 1768.
From Neshoba Regional High School, it's the one and only Neshoba Robotics.
Now it's time for their partners in the middle. They were Engineering Inspiration winners already this year at Minuteman. They were the 2025 Rookie All-Stars at the New England District Championship, and they are here in their first finals. It's Team 10,063.
From Weymouth High School, it's Scrap.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, a team that needs no introduction. A team that has already won and ranked first at the Pine Tree District event, with one of the best autonomouses in the world, and looking to win here to be the first team in New England to win in every single state. It is Team 5687!
From the Wayne Fleet School and the Baxter Academy, it's the Outliers!
Making our way over to the blue side, we have our underdogs. Our #4 alliance, who has already upset #3, has upset #2, has already scored enough to win the North Shore District event last year, and is looking for another upset here in the finals. It's Alliance #4. We're starting off. They were the Imagery Award winners this year at Granite State. They were finalists last year at URI. It's Team 348!
From Norwell High School, it's Norwell Robotics.
In the center, we have our captains. They are a second-year team. They were captains here at URI last year. And this, as well as Scrap across the way, is their first ever final appearance. It's Team 10254!
From Falmouth High School and Lawrence Middle School, it's the Regal Seagulls.
And rounding out our blue side, we have a team that's had 2 banners since 2023. They were our 2023 New England District champions, and they were finalists in 2024 at Western New England. It's Team 1699.
From Bacon Academy, they're the RoboCats.
Teams, if you can join us in front of the stands, cross paths, shake hands, and get ready for our finals. Teams, you can join the field, power on your robots, and let's get our finals matches started. All right, audience, we have our first thumbs up for finals. Let's all count it down together with a 3, 2, 1, go!
And your robots are up. It's the first finals of the URI district event. All 4 robots were in the midfield. 5687 is the first to put up a flurry of fuel. The Blue Alliance responds back, but the Red Alliance is taking a really large lead so far. They have eclipsed the 100-point mark. We're going to have to see how Blue can battle back now that they're going to have the first active shift of finals number 1. Both 1768 and the Outliers were able to put up a full hopper's worth of fuel in only that 10-second transition period. We're back looking at Blue. The RoboCats and the Regal Seagulls, your 2 offensive robots for the Blue Alliance, were able to load up during transition and shoot to begin their first active shift. There is a lot of action in the neutral zone right now. 10-254 is scrapping with the Outliers as both robots try to get back to their sides of the field. Outliers from beside the tower, using that as a support, up and in for red. 1768. They're set up near the depot. On emptying that hopper up and in. Your Red Alliance, with over a minute and a half remaining, is 1 fuel away from 300 points. And there it is. That's 300 and more for your Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, you're playing a game of catch-up, but I know you can do it. The Regal Seagulls unloading that massive hopper into the Blue Alliance hub. They're getting close to 200 points on Blue. The team from Bacon Academy is getting close. Your Regal Seagulls are going to do it. Neshoba Robotics comes flying through the trench. They are locked and loaded to start their last active shift of the match before we hit the end game period. We have it 400 points on the Red Alliance side of the field. Nice bucket from the Red Alliance human player. It does look like we have all of the Red Alliance robots scrap for red, continuing their fuel management, trying to push as much of that back to the Red Alliance side of the field now that we've entered the end game. Blue Alliance, I can hear the fuel going into the hub. Regal Seagulls and RoboCats shooting over each other. So loud from the red side of the field. They're going over 500 points. The Red Alliance, they're going to chase down 600 points to end Finals 1 as we go under 10 seconds. All right, Red Alliance, can you do it? You're getting close. Outliers with 1 more hopper. Oh. Incredibly high score from that high-flying Red Alliance. That was a pretty quick tally. Score is in for Finals 1. It's going to be your Red Alliance with a final score of 595 to 305. Red Alliance makes a statement in Finals number 1. Blue Alliance, you do have another chance. Now's the time to think about what you can change, what you can do to take down this formidable number 1 alliance.
All right, that was an incredible first finals match. I am very excited to see the next one. While we're getting ready for it, let's have some more awards. Come on up, judges. Our first of this batch of awards is the Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by Invent, which celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. This team integrates control systems internally between robot subsystems and also dynamically with their strategy. With eyes looking both forward and back, they can repeatedly traverse the trench and score tons of fuel. Their control system ain't just for show, bro. Congratulations to Team 1768.
Team 1768, Neshoba Robotics, is from Neshoba Regional High School in Bolton, Massachusetts. Founded in 2006, this is their 21st season competing with FIRST.
Next is the Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littlefuse, which celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. This team continues to rain success from above. Their robust engineering solutions allowed them to persistently overcome obstacles at terminal velocity. Their detailed design process is why this soaring competitor earned this award. Congratulations, Team 78.
Team 78 Airstrike is from Aquidneck Island Robotics in Newport, Rhode Island. Founded in 1996, this is their 31st season competing with FIRST.
Next, we have the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, which celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line, that is people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. Whether it be from businesses or beaches, this team ensure no scrap is put to waste. With this team's sustainable practices, they were able to field a jumbo robot. We feel confident that this scrappy team is on the path for continued success. Congratulations, Team 10,063.
Team 10,063 Scrap is from Weymouth High School in Weymouth, Massachusetts. Founded in 2025, this is their second season competing with First.
Our last award for this segment is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. The judges adamantly agree that this team has achieved greatness and made positive impacts on and off the field. From women in STEM to men in heels, this team has many unique programs to spread their message and support others. Threading a course through the canals, they ferry towards top-tier destinations. Congratulations, Team 5112.
Team 5112, the Gondoliers, is from Ponagansett High School in Foster and Gloucester, Rhode Island. Founded in 2014, this is their 13th season competing with First.
And with that, thank you once again, judges. We're going to get prepped for our next finals match.
URI, we are getting ready for finals match number 2. Will we crown a champion, or will our underdogs take it to the 3rd match? We will find out shortly. In this game, anything can make the difference. A single robot, a single wire, a single second, a single fuel scored in the hub could be the difference between winning and going to match number 3. Let's start off with our Red Alliance. Our Alliance number 1, they are grasping for victory. It is 1 match away. We'll see if they can lock it in. Starting off with their captains, it's 1768.
They're 1 match away from an undefeated event. It's Neshoba Robotics.
Their partners in the middle, who are looking to push fuel, push robots, and take home their first ever blue banner. It's 10,063.
SCRAB, Scrap.
And rounding out our red side, a team that's no strangers to banner, looking for their 2nd this year already. It's Team 5687.
The Outliers.
Over on blue, we've got Alliance number 4. They have come all of this way. They are close to victory, and they are staring it down, ready to take action. It's Team 348.
Norwell Robotics.
In the center, it's their captains with the largest hopper at this event. It's 10,254.
Let's see what Squat can do. It's the Regal Seagulls.
Rounding out the blue side, it's a team coming from Bacon Academy. They're ready to sizzle up the Red Alliance. It's 1699.
The Robo Cats.
Rhode Island, we have our thumbs up. Count it down with me for finals number 2. And 3, 2, 1, go!
This is for all the marbles. We're starting off a little interesting for red. I just get hit with the fuel from the Neshoba. Blue Alliance is trying to take a lead with that slow start from the Neshoba robot. However, the Outliers auto, like we said, it's one of the best in the world, putting up fuel like crazy. Red Alliance, that little mishap did not matter. They're still up by over 60 points to start the match. Transition period coming to a close, and the Outliers were able to unload a full hopper in that short 10-second period. The Regal Seagulls are trying to get back over the bump into the Blue Alliance zone. Here comes the rain from the Regal Seagulls. Their partner, the RoboCats, they're reloaded, and now they're fully unloaded all of that fuel stored into the Blue Alliance hub. They have not quite closed the gap on the Red Alliance, so the Red Alliance, now's your time to build that lead. The Neshoba Robotics sneaking behind the tower, trying to get all that fuel out of there that loves to collect. Outliers, that super wide drum, putting the fuel up with ease. Red Alliance is already over 300 points with around 80 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance, you need to close that gap if you want to push it to a 3rd finals match. They are closing the gap. They are over 200 points on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Big hit between the Neshoba and the RoboCats. Regal Seagulls looking to reload. It does look like we have Norwell and Scrap scrapping it out, trying to slow down the Outliers robot. It is effective. It has slowed them down from being able to get back and start shooting in this active period. Outliers still hung up by Norwell. Norwell, incredibly effective defense on the Red Alliance. But they're back. They're loaded. There it goes. rain from the Outliers pushes the Red Alliance over 400 points. We're about to enter the end game period. Outliers shooting it in. Nashoba looking to reload so they can join them. I can hear it on the Blue Alliance side of the field. There's the Regal Seagulls. They've lined up. Full hopper. Let's get it up into the blue hub, and there it goes from the Regal Seagulls. Blue Alliance, that Outliers hopper could push them over 500 points, and it does. Red Alliance is quickly approaching 550 points as we count down Finals 2, and that is going to end the University of Rhode Island District event. Can we get a drum roll? Are we going to 3? Are we crowning a champion? Let's turn our attention to the board. Your Red Alliance has won the University of Rhode Island District event with a score of 558 to 356. Huge scores by both alliances. Let's give a huge round of applause for our finalist alliance, captained by 10-254, the Regal Seagulls. They were joined by 1699, the RoboCats. Rounding out this Blue Alliance was 348, Norwell Robotics. And let's hear it for your champions, the Red Alliance, captained by the 3-time in a row, Nashoba Robotics. They were joined by 5687, the Outliers. And earning their first blue banner is 10,063 scrap. Thank you for an excellent weekend of rebuilt action.
All right, everybody. This has been a fantastic URI district event. Thank you to everyone who made the last few days such a success. From our sponsors to our district planning committee, to the field crew and scoring table folks, to the volunteers in the pits and machine shop. Thank you, volunteers. And mentors, thank you. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. Let's now have our students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Students, please stand up and show your appreciation. Next, it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community, the FIRST alumni. Would all the FIRST alumni please stand up and wave? Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Rebuilt may be your final season competing as a FIRST team as a student. So now let's recognize those who soon will be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? We look forward to seeing what you do next as FIRST alumni. Please come down to the photo wall to take a class of 2026 photo, and good luck to all of our graduating students. While they're taking their photo, we're going to do a fun little thing we like to do at these events. We would like to recognize all of our mentors for their dedication to the students and the FIRST programs by inviting them to stand when I call out the number of years they have been mentoring. So first, all of our mentors, please stand up. All right. And now we are going to see just how long some of these mentors have been around. We're going to start by having all of our new first-year mentors sit down. That includes me, so I'm going to do the rest of this from the floor. Still plenty in the stands, and I know this will take a while. So now, mentors with 2 to 5 years of service, please take a seat. And thank you to all of you. Mentors with 6 through 9 years of service, thank you so much. You may take a seat. Everybody still standing has been a mentor for at least 10 years. Next, our group of 11 to 14-year mentors. You may have a seat. Thank you so much. This is where I start to get mean. Everyone still standing has been doing this longer than our freshmen have been alive. Next, can we have our 15 to 18-year mentors? Please take a seat. Which of course means all of you have been doing this since all of the students have been alive. All right, we're getting into the big ones. So help us point out the ones as we go through the years. So we have 19 and 20-year mentors. Somebody back there. '21, '22, and '23-year mentors. '24 and '25. '26, '27, and '28-year mentors. I know we had a 25 behind me as well, a few back over there. Thank you so much. If you're still standing, you've been doing this longer than I have been alive. Now, I know we talked about one earlier today, so I know there's still a few. Who is still up? Help us find them. Gary's over here, excellent. And Mr. Norton, I remember. Gary, how many years? 31, excellent. And Mr. Norton, who we mentioned earlier, 32 years. Thank you so much for your dedication and service. We have one more over here. How many years? Fantastic. Have we missed anyone? Excellent. Thank you, all of our mentors, for doing such incredible work for this program. To continue to recognize some outstanding mentors, please welcome to introduce the Woody Flowers finalist nominees. 2023 New England District Championship Woody Flowers Finalist Award winner, Nick Galati.
Hello. The nominees for the district event are being shown on the screen, or soon will be. Please come to the floor now and be recognized. There you go. Okay. First robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed. Nomination essays are written by students and judged by prior championship Woody Flowers Award winners. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the value of effective communication by articulating their appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, words, and guidance. So please share your name, team, and first year of mentoring with everyone.
Mark Austin Estrella, Team 78, first year of mentoring 2020.
Sarah Serafim, 10973, and first year mentoring is this year, 2026.
Michelle Leach, Team 5112, and my first year of mentoring was 2016.
Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST. The nominees here will be considered with the nominees from other events in this district, and 2 will be chosen to go to the Woody Flowers Finalist Award at our district championship. Then at the championship in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from re-nominated past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you for your mentorship and congratulations to you all.
Next, it's time to present the Outstanding Volunteer Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, refs, judges, the field and scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin are all volunteers who make this whole thing work. And without volunteer support, FIRST would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all FIRST programs. Let's thank them with a loud round of applause for all their work on your behalf. And now to present the Outstanding Volunteer Award, please welcome the URI District Event Planning Committee.
Every year, we take a moment to recognize an individual whose dedication is the foundation of the FIRST robotics competition. The recipient of the URI District Volunteer of the Year Award isn't just someone who shows up. They are someone who actively seeks out where the need is greatest. For this volunteer, the decision of which event to attend isn't based on convenience. It's based on service. For the past 3 years, they have reached out to our volunteer coordinators with one simple question: where do you need the most help? Their journey with New England First began all the way back in 2011 at the WPI Regional. Since those early days of field resetting and assembly, they have become a technical pillar of our events. Last season alone, this volunteer was a fixture across the region, serving at 5 New England events before traveling all the way to the FIRST championship in Houston to support the community on the global stage. We are currently in week 3 of the season, and true to form, this volunteer hasn't missed a single beat. They have been at a New England First event every single week this season. Furthermore, their commitment to this specific venue is unmatched. They have been present at every single district event ever held here at URI. Whether he is wearing the yellow hat of a robot inspector or providing critical technical support as a control system advisor, he ensures that every student has a fair shot and a functional robot. He is the definition of a quiet professional who makes the hardest jobs look easy. For many seasons of unwavering dedication to the students of New England and the spirit of URI, please join us in congratulating our URI Volunteer of the Year, Seth Crampton.
Thank you so much, Seth, for your dedication. And now it's time for our final awards segment, so judges can come back on up to the field. The first of our final awards is the Rookie All-Star Award, which celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. This grassroots team is small in numbers, but large in enthusiastic spirit. In their short existence with a limited budget, they've managed to strategize, design, and build their robot to attack the game's challenges. Their team members have utilized student-driven CAD as part of their design process. This 3-mentor and 5-student team have exhibited a great beginning, and we're sure to see them on the seas for years to come. Congratulations, Team 10973.
Team 10973, Sea Raiders, is from a family and community team in Westwood, Massachusetts. Founded in 2026, this is their rookie season competing with FIRST.
Next is our District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists, recognized here today, will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like the following 2 students to come down to be recognized. Congratulations, Jason Z of Team 3464.
They're from Team 3464 Sim City, which is from Simsbury High School in Simsbury, Connecticut.
And congratulations to Vanch M of Team 2079. Congratulations. And congratulations to Vanch M of Team 2079.
Vanch is from Team 2079 4-H Alarm Robotics, which is a 4-H team from Franklin, Massachusetts.
Our next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, which celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school or organization and community, and qualifies the team to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship. Let's hear what the judges have to say about this team. This team has brought STEM to students of all ages. They gently rammed their STEM initiatives into multiple schools, and they managed to do this without butting heads. Congratulations, Team 1350.
Team 1350, the Rambots, is from LaSalle Academy in Providence, Rhode Island. Founded in 2004, this is their 23rd season competing with FIRST.
Next is our district event finalists. This celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational and we are proud to honor them. It's your Alliance number 4, starting with their captain, Team 10,254.
Team 10,254, the Regal Seagulls, is from Falmouth High School and Lawrence Middle School in Falmouth, Massachusetts. Founded in 2025, this is their second season competing with FIRST.
Congratulations. Their alliance partners, Team 1699.
Team 1699 is the RoboCats from Bacon Academy in Colchester, Connecticut. Founded in 2005, this is their 22nd season competing with FIRST.
And Team 348.
Team 348 is Norwell Robotics from Norwell High School in Norwell, Massachusetts. Founded in 2000, this is their 27th season competing with FIRST.
Next, your district event winner. The champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Rebuilt and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Your Alliance 1 captains, Team 1768.
Team 1768 is Neshoba Robotics from the Neshoba Regional High School in Bolton, Massachusetts. Founded in 2006, this is their 21st season competing with First.
And their first pick, Team 5687.
Team 5687 is the Outliers from Waynfleet School and the Baxter Academy of Technology and Science in Portland, Maine. Founded in 2015, this is their 12th season competing with First.
And rounding out your Alliance number 1, Team 10,063.
Team 10,063 is Scrap from Weymouth High School in Weymouth, Massachusetts. Founded in 2025, this is their second season competing with First.
And finally, the First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judge to have the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. Access to STEM education is not always equitable or affordable, yet this team proves that First means STEM for everyone. They design inclusive learning experiences that ensure innovation is accessible to all learners, regardless of ability. By hosting STEM events in local libraries, they transform familiar spaces into hubs where curiosity and engineering thrive. Leveraging accessible technology and web-based tools, they remove barriers while building confidence in the next generation. As they reach for the top of the stacks, they lift their entire community with them, creating lasting pathways into STEM. This team is truly humble, heroic, honorable, and here to make a lasting impact on the world. Congratulations, Team 2079.
Team 2079, 4-H Alarm Robotics, is a 4-H team from Franklin, Massachusetts. Founded in 2007, this is their 20th season competing with First.
And now let's take a look at Team 2079's video.
In each of our minds, we've heard the call to rise, to build, to give it our all. From a young age, we've had a dream, and by that one shared vision, we have formed our team. To program, create, and build with will, together we persevere and grow our skills. Through FIRST, I rise and fall like waves in a sea. This world of innovation, it calls me.
Days and nights we spend at our shop. With our mission in mind, our labor cannot stop. We've faced triumphs and failures, some honorable and some defeating, but we've persisted and endured, our souls never waning. But beyond the bots and beyond the game lies something greater, our true aim. To make a change and set dreams free, to make an impact, it calls me.
We mentor, teach, and help inspire. We make that call and ignite that fire. As we grow, as tides expand, we guide our students hand in hand. Each child who codes and each hand that builds, a future is shaped, a dream is fulfilled. We uphold education with inclusivity, so every child may say, it calls me.
Engineering in a nutshell, this mindset we chime. We have little resources and limited time. A failure can make you feel as if you are minuscule, but even minnows can be mighty when with their whole school.
We've taught them skills, given them power. They're ready to answer the call. This is their hour. Passion and purpose we strive to see, to empower the next generation. It calls me.
FIRST has shaped the paths we take. More than just robots, we innovate.
To make an impact, this task we must. We dive into FIRST, it calls us.
Oh yeah, didn't Alarm 4-H Club come today? That was such a good opportunity for the kids.
Super impressed with the official robotics team who mentored them through this process.
Of hosting Alarm Robotics with a Scratch Hackathon, and it was amazing.
Yes, and we want to thank you. Thank you 4-H Alarm Club. Thank you 4-H Alarm Robotics team.
This has been an amazing experience.
I would hands down do it again. Absolutely.
What calls you to make an impact?
I love creating opportunities for kids to explore.
I love being part of a community that builds the future.
I love connecting with the children at the Gear Up and Engineering Workshop.
I can help kids discover their passion for STEM.
I'm volunteering at FLL events because it brings me back to my FLL days.
Watching students gain confidence in their ability.
Teaching the next generation 3D design.
To help others learn and grow.
Watching kids have a moment of realization as they learn something new.
Teaching at the Learning Center for the Deaf. It calls me.
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 It calls me. It calls me.
Congratulations again to Team 2079. This concludes our award ceremony and our competition here in Rhode Island. Thank you and congratulations again to all of our teams who competed here this weekend for all of your efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all of you who are competing again this season, and we hope to see the rest of you back here next year for another exciting FIRST Robotics competition. And to get you excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thank you, everyone. Have a great rest of your night and weekend. Get home safely, and we will see you again.